think I need these right now. Definitely don't need this. Sure what's going on. Let's see. Let's see. Make sure I can have some room so y'all can see what I'm gonna be doing. Okay. Let me see how I want to do it. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna start with is talking about a shirt. We're making a shirt, right? And a crop top. But I know I'm making a crop top because that's what I'm making, but we're basically going to be making a shirt. The only reason this is a crop top because it's going to be a short shirt, right? So that's the length of the shirt. So you can make the length of the shirt as long or as short as you want it. But I am going to be making a crop top. So that means the length of the shirt is going to be short. So the measurements that you will need, let me grab me a pen or a pencil. Hold up a second. Let me make sure it writes number one. I have a group of pens and pencils, pens that doesn't work. Number one, I got to get rid of them. So when I test them, if they don't work, I'm gonna put them in the trash. Um, this time, and let me see if I want to sit down. Let me grab my Let me go get my tablet also. I think my son may have it. If my grandson uses it when he comes, I'm gonna go grab that. Or I could just use my phone, but I think the tablet would be better. I'll give me a second. Okay. Let me go grab that. I think he may have it. You have my iPad? You have the iPad? Can I get it? Or you gonna bring it to me when you get up? Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna bring that to me. Okay. When he so I want to do this today. And I think I want to sit down. So I have my tablet on my stool and I have some things sitting on my chair. I want to move this up in the chair. Let me move this out the way. It wasn't, see, I actually never, like, since I don't prepare for this. I just kind of know what I want to do. Like I say, hey, I'm a show them how to do the crop top or draft this or draft that. And then I just say, okay, I'm gonna do it. I don't prepare for it. Um, I don't really have anything in mind. I guess I need to do that though, right? Because I said I was gonna teach a class locally. Just kind of give me a heads up of how would I teach a class locally? Uh, it'll help me know what I need to have prepared already. Um, and that would depend on the age group, I guess. But anyway, I think when you do things hands on, though, it's a little different. So, and I think because I'm teaching adults and I'm not teaching hands-on, I think there's some things I would explain so you will understand what you're doing. Because like I said, I think I said this before, I can show you what to do. You'll follow along and you can do what I do, but then you won't understand what you have done. Like you can make the exact shirt that I make. And then, but you won't understand when you need to adjust it for your body. You won't understand. Okay. So, but I want you to understand it. So when you need to adjust it for your size or for somebody else's size, you need to understand that. And the reason I know because, like I said, most of the drafting that I'm doing, I learned here on YouTube. I learned this myself on YouTube. And so people was like, hey, put this here, put the 8 here, go half here. And so when I went to go do it, I was like, oh, I got it. And then when I started to go and put in my own numbers, I was like, wait a minute, why why am I using this number that they gave me? What is this their number and what is my number? So that's what I'm saying. So I recognize that. Okay. So I'm waiting for my son to bring me my iPad, but I guess I could grab my phone instead. Where is it? Hey Siri. Okay. Oh, Siri lit up for me. Let me see Siri let me know where she at all times. So let me share my, I'll use my phone for the moment. Share screen, share that. We're gonna, hold on. I need to put it on the charger, number one. It's not very charged up. It's only at 22%. Okay, it's charging now. Let's see how this works out. Okay, so we're gonna do a little talking and I'm gonna do a little writing, okay? So number one, let me see which one of these pens work. I think I know this one does work. Okay, so we're doing this shirt. We're doing shirts and the measurements you need for your shirt, you need to measure your shoulder. And so what you would do is you would measure from one shoulder to the other shoulder. You would take a tape measure, something very similar to this. It needs to be something that's flexible, y'all. Okay. You cannot use something stable like this. You cannot take body measurements with something rigid like this. Okay. It needs to be something that goes with the curve of your body. Okay. It needs to be something like that. Um, so you go from shoulder to shoulder and you take that number and you put that as your shoulder number. Okay. So the number I'm working with, the shoulder to shoulder was 16.5. Okay. And then you go, so that's your shoulder. Now you also, though, if you wanted to, you can go from, if you didn't want to do shoulder to shoulder, you could go from your center of your back to your shoulder. But it's just easy to go from shoulder to shoulder. There's many ways of taking your measurements, but it's easy to just go shoulder to shoulder, and then what you'll do is divide that. But if you go from the center of your neck to your shoulder, then you would have one half side of your body. You understand that? Okay, so cool. You also need to know you need to know your bust, your round bust. So you would go around your chest line and you would get your bust measurement. And the bust measurement that I'm working with is 45. Okay. That's this person's bust. And you also need to know how long you want the shirt to be. Okay. There's a crop top. And so this person, when they measured it for me, they wanted it at 18.5. Okay. Some people like theirs at 16. I think when she said 18.5 was where she wanted it to be. Um, you could want it longer, you could want it shorter. You might not want it to be a crop top, you would want it longer. You might want it to fall at your hip line. You might want it to fall right underneath your breast, which you could, and we could put elastic in there and make it even more of a crop top. Okay? There's all kinds of things you could do. So now there's other things that I could have grabbed, like neckline, but I didn't do that. There's other measurements we could take, but this is basically all I need, right? There's other things that I could have requested, which I was going to request, and I was asking for, but I didn't get a chance to get them. So I decided I could still do it without it. Okay. So listen, if you want the garment to fit almost pretty much perfect, you go and get all the body measurements. But let's say I don't have all the body measurements. I don't have all the body measurements, but I do have at least one of the body measurements. I can still make a garment for a person's based on just having the shoulder measurements. Okay. Now it's going to be a guesstimate, a measurement around about, and that's based on the body and how the body is formed. Okay. Um, it can be off because they got women with broad shoulders and they thin, and you got a woman with broad shoulders and they're larger. So that's why it's best to have your body measurements. Okay. I have a couple of body measurements, so it'll work out. Okay, it'll work out. So anyway, it's best to have as much of the body measurements as possible. That's what I would say. Okay. Anyway, what I would want it to have is the armhole, but I couldn't get the armhole. But that's okay. With the bust measurements, I'm able to work out the armhole, and I'm gonna show you how I get that. Okay, so cool. I have the shoulder measurement, the bust round, and I have the length of the shirt, and that's enough to make a very nice shirt, and that's what we need. That's what you're gonna need. So you're gonna take this, and if you're taking your own measurements, you don't want it to be tight. You do want it to have at least a finger or two in when you go around your body, and you want to take your measurements. You also don't want it to be too much slack in there either. But for this type of shirt, that's okay. This is a crop top, and it's not a fitted crop top neither. Okay, for the type of crop top I'm making, it's not a fitted one. Okay, I think it stalled on me mainly because the way I have my phone set up. Okay. Okay, cool. Now, am I gonna continue using the phone? Yeah, I will for now. Okay, cool. So how do we're gonna do our measurements like this? I'm gonna go the shoulder from one shoulder to the other shoulder is 16.5. We're gonna divide that by 2. The bust is 45, right? That's a round. And then we got 18.5 is the length. Now when we drafting, I think I told y'all when we were doing the skirt, we got horizontal and vertical measurements. I think I told y'all about drafting paper, and you basically, whatever you're drafting, you want it to make sure that whatever you're drafting on, it has to be long enough and wide enough for what you are drafting. That's what's important. Okay. And you also, for the most part, you draft only one half of whatever you're drafting, because whatever happens on one side of the body also happens on the other side of the body. Y'all remember that? Okay, I hope y'all remember that, because that's essentially almost always the case. Okay, what happens on your right side of the body generally happens on the left side of the body. Even if there's a slight little small difference, if something happens that's differently, then you essentially would just make another pattern piece. Like an example, there are some differences in that. Like, let's say I was doing a wrap dress or wrap top, or wrap skirt, or wrap dress, wrap top, wrap dress. One side is slightly different than the other. And so you will make two different sides, right? You would do something different on one side than the other. Then that means you're doing two different pieces. You drafted two different sides, right? Okay, so that's different. But if it's pretty much the same on just like this top, the front, it's the same on the right side as the other side. You only need to draft one side. Okay, I hope you got that, because so remember, the length of this crop top is 18 inches. When I do the width of this piece of paper, I think when I bought it, it's only like 17 inches. When I'm measuring it, it looks like it's 17 and a half. It actually looked like shorter than that. I think it's like 17. So we know that this isn't wide enough to cover the length of my crop top. So therefore, I need to do it this way, right? Because we want the full length of this crop top. So the length is 18.5. 18.5. Plus, I'm going to have some seam allowance. So I'm going to at least make this anything over 18.5. An inch, 2 inches, you can even go more. So I'm decided I'm just gonna go at 22. So I put the edge of this. I'm not even sure if this edge is straight. Okay, I'm not sure if I cut it straight or not. It don't matter, because I'm gonna bring it to 22. I'm putting it on 22. Then I'm gonna draw a line up here at the top. I'm not sure if y'all can see the top up there, but it don't matter. I'm gonna take, where's my pen? Here we go. It don't matter. Basically, what I'm doing here, y'all can see it, how I kind of make it square off. You see the 22 here is at the edge of the paper, right? And I'm going all the way up there, at the up here, and I'm gonna just put a line, and I'm gonna square it. I'm gonna put this at 22. Okay, that's how. I'm gonna put a couple of lines up here. That's all. And then I'm gonna draw a line like this. Where I put them little dashes. Let's see if y'all can see it. See, uh-oh. So I put a dash there, put a dash there, just to kind of even it up. And then I'm gonna cut that off, okay? Then And that's what I'm doing. Now we are going to be doing the front and the back. So I'm going to need this 2 times. Okay. Where's my scissors? I do not use my, oh, here we go. So once I've cut this, I think I did cut this correctly at the bottom, but I'm not sure. Don't really matter. Okay, I'm not sure if y'all can see me cutting. That's why I gave myself that extra inches because just in case it's at the bottom is straight. And I'm gonna do the same thing. But do I want to cut the back piece right now? Do I have to? I don't have to draft the back piece on. I don't have to actually on when it comes to this top. I do not have to draft the back of the shirt on paper. I don't even have to draft this shirt on paper at all. I can do it directly from to the fabric, but I'm showing y'all how to do it on paper because it's safer when you're a beginner to draft things on paper in case you make a mistake. And also, once you draft it on paper, you're able to reuse that paper over and over. This is going to be your pattern piece that you could go to, and when you want to make another shirt and another shirt and another shirt, this will be your pattern piece. Okay. Now, for those of us who've been doing this for a while, we could just go and I can just draft this directly on the fabric, cut it out, and then start sewing. Don't even have to put this on paper at all. But that's for people later. And I'm gonna be honest, I do that often? No. I'm gonna be honest because I like to I just like to I put it on paper. Um I don't really draft that often like that, to be honest, unless I'm making like a bag. And so I do draft on paper when I'm making a bag to put the pieces together on paper. I like to look at it, make sure it fits visually. Okay. Anyway, so I have this piece, and we're gonna talk about this. This is gonna be real easy. I hope I might have to put on another light because I can't tell if y'all can see what I'm doing. Okay, I hope y'all can. Okay, so anyway, I'll determine if I want to get another piece for the back to see if y'all need it or not. Okay. He was supposed to bring me my iPad, y'all. Let me stop this share and go see why he hasn't brought it to me. They be forgetting, your children, they be busy. They forget what they were supposed to do. Are you done? Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you forgot about me. Looks like he in the shower or something. That's probably why he forgot me. I didn't know that. Thought he forgot because they do be forgetting. Okay. Anyway, so look, the first part is getting your paper and things together. I show people how to do that because in the beginning they don't really show you that. They'll, they just have a piece of paper and you be like, well, damn. How did you get that piece of paper? And how did you know that would be the exact piece of paper to fit? And it's exactly too. Well, that's how. Okay. Make sure that it's wide enough and long. Okay. And guess you could they paper be just absolutely perfect piece of paper for what they are doing. And they never explain how that is. My piece of paper It's not going to be exactly for what I need. You're going to see me cut off some assets. Okay. So I guess they just been doing it for so long and they have it, they have it down pat. So that's what I guess that's what I'm assuming. Okay. Anyway, so remember I gave you some numbers. And if your numbers are different, your numbers will be different. If this person 45 in the chest, that is she would be, as y'all know, that's a busty woman, right? She got some busts, baby. She got busts. Let me see. I'm gonna take mine. I don't have on a bra right now. Okay, yeah. When I was okay. Hmm. Okay. I'm waiting for my iPad. Or I could just use the laptop itself. Oh, I think he's coming. Maybe not. I thought I heard it too open. Maybe not. Okay. Let me put this phone out the way. It's not put it back here. Let me see what is out the way too. I think it's better for me to use the laptop itself. Y'all might be able to see the wider view. Move this down. And let me change a few things here. I could go here. I have to turn the laptop on. Let me see how that looks. Okay, there we go. See, that's a wider view, right? A wider view. They could see it better. Um, Let me look at it from the zoom though, because I think it's a different view when I look at it differently. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So you see it better. Okay, cool. There we go. Let me see what we're looking at. Yeah, you should be able to see the lines. Let me get these pins right. Okay, is this one working? Yeah. Okay, so I think y'all, if y'all always if you don't remember nothing, always remember you need a starting line from when you're drafting. You always need a starting line, a line in which you always draft from. You always need a starting line. Okay. Now, do you need a space at the top of the starting line? I recommend when you're beginning that you do. How large of a starting space at the top? I recommend always at least have an inch. And the reason being because you may end up having to put a seam allowance. Right? If you kind of always work with a half an inch seam allowance, a half an inch may be all you need. If you work with a quarter inch seam allowance for the most part, a quarter inches might be all you need. But I would recommend start with a half an inch at the top, okay, or a half inch. So I'm gonna do an inch. So I'm gonna go with an inch. It's just a recommendation. That's why I gave myself, I think, what it was 21 inches, even though we know we're doing 18. That's why I gave myself those additional inches. Okay, so give yourself an inch at the top. Start with a line 1 inch. The reason I notice an inch is because of my grid here, right? And I have the top of this at the top here, and I could see. So it might be a little more than an inch, but just a starting line, right? So this starting line is going to be what I call my shoulder line, okay? On here, it would be considered the shoulder line. That's what this starting line is going to be called. On the skirt, remember it was called the waistline. On the shirt though, it's going to be called the shoulder line. Y'all see? The top of the skirt is your waistline. The top of a shirt is your what? Your shoulder line. See, so that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Okay, cool. So this is your shoulder line. Now, so remember we took a measurement of your shoulder line. And from shoulder to shoulder was 16.5 inches. That means when the person measured from their shoulder, and what is a measurement from shoulder to shoulder? That's from you know how you lift your arm, your shoulder up, your arm up and down? When you go up and down, you feel your shoulder cap move up and down. You can feel that portion. You can feel inside your shoulder cap. That is where you measure from up and from. You go from this shoulder to the other one. You don't go way up your neck portion. So you need to go where you would consider your shoulder and to where your sleeve would start. Because everything up after that shoulder is where you're going to make a sleeve, right? So you have to know how to measure your shoulder. Otherwise, when you go to make a sleeve, because we will be making a sleeve, if you do not measure this right, your sleeve will be placed incorrectly. So that's why you need to know how to measure your shoulder. Okay. So I'm telling you, if you don't know where you should be measuring from, go up and down on your arm until you feel where that movement is. Okay. You could see where your shoulder go up and down at. Is it okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Okay, it's 23%. Okay, thank you. Now, so up and down, check up and down, go into that part where it goes up and down. I think most of us are adults, though. We should know where our shoulder is or not. But yeah, when you go up and down, you feel the motion. You could tell where your shoulder doesn't move, and you could tell where your arm does move. And that's where I would recommend measuring from that portion to the other on the other side. Okay? And that's your shoulder. I only say that because sometimes I have my clients measure themselves and I try to give them an example of where to measure from. You know what I mean? So I can only go by the measurements they give me. And if they measure incorrectly, there's nothing I could do. They give me the measurements and I draft according to what they give me. Okay? And I try my best. Look, I can only draft based on what they give me. If they go too tight, they give me incorrect because they didn't, put extra in there or they put too much in there. It is what it is. Ain't nothing I could do about it. Okay. But I was given 16.5 from one shoulder to the other. And because remember, the body is cut in half, the shoulder, we're doing it in half. So that number comes to I'm gonna do it with the calculator. Where you at? On the phone at. I don't feel like doing no mathematics today. Yeah, here we go. Because I'm gonna be really doing some mathematics on the top. It's a little more to it. What we doing? 16.5 divided into 2 equals 8 and a 8 1/4, y'all. 8.25, 8 1/4. Okay, let me write that down. 8.25. That's 8 1/4. So this is going to be what I'm going to call my center front, Okay, this is going to be my center front. That's important to know. And the reason you need to know that, because remember, these two look alike. This side and this side look alike. Okay, right? That side, this side look alike. So we need to know which side is the front and which side is it, right? Which side is the back and which side is the front. This is the center front. You could put just CF, but this is the front. Okay, so we're gonna be measuring from the center front. Okay, and 8.25, which is 8 1/4. We're gonna measure 8 1/4 from the center front. Okay, so the way I would normally do it, the easiest way for me, to be honest, so I can make sure I get it, is I go from 8 1/4 from this side, right? And I put the 8 1/4 at the edge. And then I just put this over here. That way, I don't, uh, that way I don't have to worry about looking for the line over there, right? I put the line over here. I straighten this out, and then I just put a tick mark. Okay, 8.25. And make sure that was straight. 8.25. Now I'm gonna put the 8.25, and then I'm gonna just put the straight up numbers first. I'll put seam allowances later if I want some. Okay, so I put 8.25. What else I need to do? So 8.25. Now there's some things that I didn't take on here that in some cases I would have measured, but I did not. I didn't take measurements of, but I, in some cases you do, but I did not for this crop top. So this crop top will not have a button in the back nor a zipper. This will be one that go over your head. And so because of that, I already have some numbers in mind that I know what that should generally be able to fit over most people's heads, right? And so now let me tell you, it's a little tricky. Okay, it's a little tricky because some of us have bigger heads than others. Some of us have smaller heads and wider heads than others. It could be real tricky, and you could be playing kind of like a little dangerous game when you don't take actual measurements, right? So what I would say is, um, yeah, that's my sister messaging me. What I would say is, don't do it as I'm doing it right now. Do take the measurements, but I didn't take the measurements because I don't need the measurements, right? I kind of know that these measurements that I'm about to put will work for everybody. Now, if you use the measurements I'm using, it will work for everybody. But what I will say though, if let's say this shirt, you want your shirt to fit you around your neck a little snug perfectly to you, then you would take your measurements. You know, so this shirt is supposed to be, it's a crop top. It's not snug because I didn't get her neck measurements. It's just to go over her neck, over her head, fits around her neck. It's modest. At first, I was thinking about doing a V-neck, making it sexy, but it's modest. Okay. Now, if I wanted it to be a V-neck, though, I would just have V it out. Just put a V down up to a certain amount. originally that's what I was thinking, but then with the mini, the V, and then the type of sleeves that we're putting on here, I think it kind of is it kind of throws the outfit off. You know what I mean? Like, so it depends on what you're going for. And that's the good thing about making your own clothes. You can go for what the hell you want to go for, right? You want to go sexy, mini, V-neck, and then you can make those the sleeve the way you want. Now these sleeves are bell sleeves, kind of sharply with a V. You'll end up seeing them probably possibly when this outfit is done. But um I think she said she wanted it to be kind of it's sexy, but it's not too sexy. Like it's professional sexy vibe. You know what I mean? Like she go to work, it's cute, sexy vibe. It's professional sexy vibe. It's like she could be a teacher in this outfit, sexy vibe. You know what I mean? It's not club sexy vibe. V-neck in this though is club sexy vibe. It's like that sexy vibe. So, and that's what I so at first original with the V-neck, I thought that was so I figured let's take it from the V-neck, curve the neck. If we wanted to turtleneck it, it will be even more professionally, right? But we're not gonna turtleneck it, but we are gonna keep a high neck, modest it. It's still a mini, young woman, professional, sexy. I like it. And I think it's gonna fit her very lovely. Okay. She's a beautiful woman. It's gonna be a beautiful outfit and very befitting for a beautiful woman. Okay, I'm rambling. So what I want to do is talk about this neckline. You can make any type of neckline you want, baby. Let me tell you, when you make your own clothes, and I'm telling you, it's really simple. And the good thing about when you buy a pattern, you have to stick to the pattern, right? And so you people be looking at the pattern, they say, "Oh, I like this neckline," or you might like everything about it except the neckline, and then you throw away the you be like, "Oh, I don't really like the neckline," so you put the pattern back and you don't buy it. But when you make your own stuff, you could be like, "Well, I want a mini skirt," and then you draft that, and you want a bell sleeve, and you want it to be a crop top. You want a crop top with long sleeves, but you might not be able to find a pattern with a crop top with long sleeve because think about it, crop tops is kind of summery, right? Summer with long sleeves. You're probably thinking where they gonna find that out, find that at, right? Because think about it, crop top is summer. Why would they have long sleeves on a summery outfit? But yeah, you know where they're gonna find that at? At your house. You gonna make that. You gonna make that. That's who gonna make that. And so, and that's where you go to boutiques and find stuff that you won't find nowhere else. You go to different stores. You're not gonna find clothes that you find at the boutique. Because you're gonna find things at the boutique that you don't find everywhere else. Because boutique order their clothes from different places than what you buy from other stores. Okay? Specialty stores have different type of clothing. So anyway, if you wanted a V-neck, so first let's get back to this neckline. The neckline, usually most people go with 3 inches. You go with 3 inches. 3 inches is a good neck uh width. But what did I put? I think I said I was gonna go with. I wrote down what I wanted to go with, y'all. I said I was gonna go with four. I'm going with 4 on the neck with the width to be on the safe. So we're going with 4. Okay. So I put 4 here, and we're gonna go 4. Okay. And then I said I'm going with 3.5 on the depth. So the depth is how deep it is, right? So we're going to go with 3.5. So we put 3.5 on this line here. And that's how deep we're going to go with the net depth. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want to make sure that everybody's head is able to go in here. Now, I knew I forgot something. My curved ruler. Where are you, curved ruler? The curved ruler is almost invisible, y'all. It's clear. It should have been sitting over there. But because it's clear, I can't really see it. I'm looking. It's sitting on black. I see the one. I see the one clear ruler. Um, I don't see it. Let me see if it's behind that. No, is it here? See, these clear rulers. It's hard to find sometimes. Um, I'm just glancing where is it sitting over there? Let's see. Let me see. Oh, here, good. Okay. These are sitting there because I've been using. So these are the curve rulers. They are usually for necklines, hip line. I think y'all saw me use it for the hip of the skirt, right? It's also for the like I said, just for the necklines and stuff like this. So y'all gonna see me make things like for the armhole curves. So right now, what I'm about to do is make this curve for the neck. Okay. And right now, that is the neckline for the shirt. That's top and that's the neck depth. Okay. Now, y'all give me a second because I'm trying to see if I want to put a seam allowance on that ornament. If I put a seam allowance on it, and if I don't put a seam allowance on it and make it's going to cut away from me. I am going to put a quarter, I'm going to put a small seam allowance on this. Okay. I'm going to put a 1/4 inch seam allowance on the shoulder line. I'm like, should I put a bigger one? See, okay, so the reason I'm questioning whether I should is mainly because if I put a seam allowance, right? If I don't put a seam allowance, when I sew this, it will open that up some. And do I want it to open it up some? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I am going to put a seam allowance. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Let's do that. I have to remember that. I do that. Okay. Okay. Anyway, so before we do that, now so at the shoulder line, now check it out. So so far we have the shoulder, we have the neck line, and we have the neckline depth, right? That's what we have. Now, the shoulder is not straight across, right? Did y'all realize that our shoulders are not straight across? We have a slump to our shoulders. And so usually we do a 1 inch. So at the shoulder line, we want to go down an inch. So I don't like using that ruler because I bought that damn ruler and it's not quite accurate. It's accurate, but they right at the edge of this ruler, that looked like a quarter of an inch. And also at this end, there's an additional quarter of an inch. It throws my whole measurements off on the I can't just use it straight. I have to do some adjustments to use that. I want to go 1 inch down right at this at the shoulder line. Right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this at that line and I'm gonna go 1 inch down. That's gonna be my shoulder inch slant. Right. So I went 1 inch down at the shoulder. And I am gonna go from this shoulder down. I'm gonna make the shoulder 1 inch down. Okay. Now think about this. So remember, I measured the shoulder. I measured the shoulder all the way from here to here, right? I did not measure the shoulder from here to here. Because remember, the shoulder went from shoulder to shoulder. But and then I divided it into two. But remember when I told you that your shoulder is actually measured from the middle of your neck, right? The middle of your neck to one shoulder is the actual measurement of one of your shoulders. So remember, this is the center front. That means this is the center of your neck. So even though I measured your shoulder line from here to here, but when you just saw me make that shoulder slant, I went from here to here, right? But all of this measures your shoulder. I didn't go from here to here to make the shoulder line, right? I went from here to here. Okay. I went from here to here. So yeah, just this little small portion is the shoulder line, but actually all of this is your shoulder. Okay. I know it seems like, well, because somebody questioned me about that in class. Okay. A class that I held. They was like, wait a minute. Why are you just measuring from here to here for the shoulder? If the shoulder went from here to here. And I was like, because all of this is actually shoulder. You got to remember, all of this is half of your body. What we're drafting right now is half of your body. Okay? This is half of your body. This is the center front. That's why I mentioned that right now, this is the center front. This is a half of your neckline. This is half of your shoulder. And even though I just measured from here to give you the slant, this is usually when this is when your shoulders start sloping, right? Your shoulders start sloping from right here at this side of your neck. And this is your neck. That's when it starts sloping. Okay. So this is when your shoulder starts sloping. But this just isn't with your shoulder. This is just when it starts to slope. Okay. Cool. I hope y'all understand that. But if you don't really kind of understand, you need to start looking at a body. You need to look at your body as we talk. Look at how your body is built. Look at yourself in the mirror and look and realize this is your neck. This is your neck area. And here are your shoulders, right? And see how when your shoulders slope. Okay. This is usually your back and that's how. So this is how this is theoretically how your body is formed. Okay, so we went 1 inch down and then we slope that shoulder from your neckline down. And that's your shoulder. Okay. We have the neck formed. And that's what we got. Now what we're going to do. Now let's move forward. Baby. We got to go to the next number and we're going to talk about your bust line. Now this is first we can go, if we want to go, we could go to the 18.5, right? The 18.5 is how long this shirt is going to be. Now we could do that. Let's do that. So now the 18.5, the length of the shoulder is from this top line. Remember, because this top line is what is the shoulder line. This is the slope of the shoulder, but this still is still the beginning of the line. Okay. All of this is your neck area and all of this. So we're going to go with 18.5. Let's see where you at. 18.5. So I'll put you at 18.5 on that line. And I'm going to put a line here, 18.5. Make sure you're 18.5 here as well. I'm going to put another line there. And then I'm going to just draw a line. And it's going to be just a straight line. Okay. I want y'all to see me draw the straight line. And cool. So just draw a straight line so I can know that is how long that this shirt will be. This crop top will be that length. Okay. And what we're going to do is we need the bust line. The bust line, I did not take. Okay. I did not get her bust line. I could have gotten her bust line, but she didn't take that measurement. I did call and I wasn't able to get that bust line. I had forgotten to get it from her. And so when I did try to call, but something had happened, so I couldn't get it. But that's okay. Okay. If I had gotten the bust line, I would have been able to draw it in, but that is okay because with the shoulder line and things like that, I'm still able to get that. And this is how we get it. We need to really need the bust line? We do not. The reason I would need the bust line is because for the armhole, right? That's what's important. Do I need a bust line? I don't. What I did need though the bust line for was for the armhole to know about the armhole. That's what's important. Okay. So I do have let me see. I did have what did I ended up getting? I got the sleeve length, crop top length, the neckline. I didn't shoulder, neck, skirt, waist. Waist, that's for the skirt. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so because I need the armhole, the bust line is 45, right? I'm sorry, the bust width around, which is around, is 45. So where's my phone so I can get the calculator? We're about to do some calculations. What you would do is take your bust line. You don't need, you can take the numbers that I'm taking also, but then replace the number that I'm using after you get this number, then use your number, right? First, use the number I'm using. And then after you see how I get the number that I'm using, then go in and use your number. You see what I'm saying? And that's how you will understand. So we're going to take we're going to take the number 45 and we're going to take the 45 and we're going to divide that by 6. And that comes to 7.5, right? 7.5. I'm going to just write that right here. And then I'm going to add 1.5. And that comes to 9. And so 9 is, I'm going to go 9 inches down. That's going to be my armhole depth, y'all. I would have gotten that from her body measurement anyway, but this is her natural, because that's what the number would have gotten if she would have gave it to me. So I go 9. Okay. And then we're going to go, and we're going to draw a straight line at that 9. Let me see if I can. Okay. I drew a straight line at that 9. Okay. That's going to be our armhole depth. At that 9, we're going to take that 9, we're going to break that in half, which, if you know what 9 in half equals. If you don't, you don't need to know it. You don't even need to calculate it. If you have this, you just break it in half like that. It'll tell you, right? Put that there. Just mark. Look like it's 4.5. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay. Oh, ooh, it's hot, y'all. I think it's me. I think I need some medication. Can y'all see? I hope y'all can see what I'm doing. Am I doing it upside down? I think I am, right? Oh, damn. I didn't even think about that shit. Was I doing it upside down last time? I think I was. Wait, I kind of am doing. Wait, when last time I was kind of doing upside down too, because I had the waistline, right? Uh, shit. I'm trying to think of. I'm gonna turn this around just for y'all to see it. Give me a second. But the only way for me to do it is if I do it sideways. If I showed y'all sideways. Other than that, um, I would have to do it from a top view, which I do not have a top view. Okay, I'm gonna turn this around so y'all can see it. Maybe it'll be more understandable. I'm not sure if y'all can see that because I can't see. Like I can't see my stream. I can see my screen because of the lighting. Right, I can't see what y'all see really. To be honest, I can't see if y'all can see these markings or not. So what I'm telling you, I'm not sure what it looks like from there, but you should be able to see us. You should be able to see this line here. You should be able to see this line. This look like a neckline, a shoulder line, right? This is the shirt, the front of the shirt, shoulder line, neckline, right? This here, and you should be able to see this line, and this is gonna be the bottom line. You're gonna see me put a line here, and then you're gonna see me make an armhole here, right? And that's what you should be able to see so far. I'm not sure if y'all can see those lines. I guess I can look for my phone. Let me see what y'all can see. I'm not really, to be honest, like downstairs for my cutting board, I do have a setup when I use, now, I guess I could, if I use, set up my I do have a setup where y'all can see from high. If I put it on a tripod and then I raise it so you can see better, but it really wasn't meant for me to be doing this on my bed. It was meant for me to use it on my cutting board downstairs. Okay. But that was before COVID hit and before I came upstairs. That's just what it is. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. But I'm trying to tell you, and not many people see watching this anyway. I apologize. If it was a lot of people, I would invest, and I guess I would go back downstairs. Okay, I'm thinking about getting a new machine, another industrial machine that is for regular sewing. The one I have downstairs is not for regular sewing; it's for heavy sewing, sewing of bags and leather, shoes, and you know heavy curtains. But there's another industrial machine that is made for sewing of clothing. Unfortunately, it's not the one that I have. So that's another $1,000 machine. But then this one that I have up here is $1,000 machine. You see what I'm saying? Um, there is, even though this is $1,000 machine, the one that I would get is a straight stitch machine. This one was worth it. The other one that I would buy, if it's not, I don't know if it's worth it. It depends. It depends on if I sew clothing a lot. That that's the only reason it would be worth it. I would have to make a decision on that. But anyway, uh, so here it this not you should be able to see the neckline here. Look at this ant, man. I'm gonna have to spray. It's these goddamn ants. That's how I know that the winter is kind of breaking. The weather is breaking because of these damn black ants. They don't bite at anything, but baby, they're coming out. They just started coming out this week. Mhm. They came out earlier, like maybe like 2 months ago, and I was like, "Yeah, the weather breaking." And then them bitches went back in. I was like, I guess they came out for a day or two, and then the weather even tricked them, and they went back in, and now they're coming out again. I don't know, but anyway, um, so let's get this. I do have to. I wonder if I need to turn on a light, and I wonder if the light will be too much. If I put the tripod on and and make it higher, then y'all might be able to see it better. But and if I do it from this angle, you also might be able to see as I continue on. You might be able to see center front because I'm about to make this armhole. Once I finish the armhole, and then essentially you'll see me just kind of, and then I'm gonna go around and make a seam allowance, and then I'm gonna hurry up and make the back. The back is the only difference between the front and the back is gonna be actually the neckline and the armhole, and then basically everything else is gonna be the same because I'm not adding the zipper. Um, I could actually make the neckline the exact same, which will assure me that it will fit everybody. And I actually could make the neckline even uh, that shorter and make the front and back exactly the same. Uh, so you got all kinds of options when you make your own clothes, especially when you know everybody's measurements. So if I knew her neckline measurement to be exact, I could make this to be exact. But I don't know. I didn't get her neckline because I was gonna make it a V-neck. I had told her I was gonna make it a V-neck. Um, but I decided against it. Um, yeah, I decided against it. I think it's gonna be cuter without the V-neck, and it really is because of the material change. Like I originally there was a fabric, but uh, I don't think she didn't really like it. With that fabric though, it would have been so pretty and so, but she didn't really like that fabric, the colors. The fabric change kind of changes up a few things because it was the type of fabric. Kind of threw it off a little bit. Okay. Um. Anyway, here we are. So neckline, shoulder drops by 1 inch. It could be a little less, but normally with adults, we go 1 inch in our shoulder drops. With men, it may be even a little more drop. With children or younger adults, it may be a little less, right? Um, you could do a little less if also if you want, especially with this type of top. It's very forgiving. This I can even put darts in this top, but I'm not. This is a kind of square top. I can also make it more fitted by putting in darts, or there's all kinds of things. Like I did see something very cute that I'm doing for another customer. She liked it and she was like, "Yeah." And actually, she the one who gave me the idea. That I'm like, "Man, what the fuck is going on?" I wonder, my they go another one. Where are they coming from? It's because I can't see them because my bedspread is black. So they could be walking like all on my bedspread and I wouldn't even see them until they get on this white thing. I'm gonna have to because I don't see them anywhere else. I'm looking, I don't see them on the floor anywhere. I don't see them on the wall. It might be just inside this thing. That's like that was three. Well, it was only three. I'm acting like there's a whole hundred of them, right? I'm acting like it's 100 ants. It was just three little tiny little ants. That was 100 of them. Shit, I'm at overreacting. But anyway, give me a second, y'all. I want to turn on that lamp. And where's my phone? So I want to. Oh yeah, okay. So where I left off is I'm going to. This is my armhole. Wait a minute. It's my breast. It's my breast measurement, right? I went 9. That's right, right? 9. Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, so what's this line? I got 2 lines there. Why? Did I put a seam allowance? I don't remember doing that. I remember mentioning seam allowance. Did I put the seam allowance? I don't remember that at all. It's not big enough for a seam allowance. Wait a minute, I gotta see what that is, y'all. I'm sorry, I don't remember doing that. I don't remember what that is. Yeah, that is a 1/2 inch. That must be a seam allowance, but let me measure this. Jesus. Yeah, that's 825 right there. Okay, that is seam allowance. But so when I, okay, that's what that is. Pin it. I keep moving pin. So here, right there. So put you here, put you there. That's the 25 right there. Okay, so that's the seam allowance right there. Yeah. Now this is straight line here. I know that to be to be factual. So what I don't know to be factual is I know you to be factual, straight line. What I don't know, I gotta do some measuring. If I don't know that to be factual, let's measure this out. We put you at, you was at 825, and now you should be at, wait, you was at 825, and then I put a half. Yeah, it'll put you at, should be at 875, right? Yeah, so you should be at 875, but you're not, you're too, okay, there you go. You should be right there. Yeah, see, that's the good thing about measuring, because if it don't measure, it will not, it will be crooked. Okay, let's put you at a tag before that. Agree. Now you're gonna be right there. Yep. Okay, we're gonna scratch this one out. And then we're gonna put you also right there. So, okay, cool. Ooh, I know. You got cannot be drafting crooked lines, baby. Okay, you draft some crooked lines, everything will be crooked. That's it. Okay. We also gotta take in with my small ruler. Because remember, I added a seam allowance, so we need that seam allowance. I'm bringing in like that. Okay. Okay. Now, we're gonna take a look at it from this perspective. So there's the shoulder line, it's the neckline, it's the front, it's gonna be the bottom, and it may look like it's long, even though it's short at this point. We're not done yet, but you got to remember certain things, right? On me, well, not on me, right? Um, on some women, this may look like this is a long crop top. It may not be cropped on her, right? Why would this not be cropped on some women? Well, number one, she might be thin with no boobs. If she's thin with smaller boobs, it wouldn't be cropped on her, right? Why? Because if she don't have the boobs to fill us in, this will be longer on her. But if a woman with larger boobs like this is meant for, it's gonna fill this in, and this will be cropped. See how that makes sense? For me, this will be really cropped because my boobs are larger. So for me, I I couldn't even get into this top. See, um, for me, like when I took my measurement, right? Remember this is 45 in the chest. For some of y'all might have like 30. I think I did a shirt for somebody, the same shirt. I just did it last week. Uh, um, and somebody, I think that person was 38 in the chest, right? Now I'm not when I drafted it, and it looked completely different. Like the armhole area here, from here to here, was only 7.5. So I've already done the calculation for this draft. I'm doing this again for y'all, but I had already done it, and I did that one, and I did another one. Remember, I told you I'd done several of these in the last couple of weeks, and when it kind of threw me off because I was doing them back to back, and I was like, wait a minute. So when they were sitting side by side, I was thinking something was off myself because I was doing them back to back. I had gotten hardly any sleep, and I was thinking, wait a minute, something I've done wrong. I was like, even by side, they did not look anything alike. I was like, something, did I do something wrong? And then I started realizing something just looked wrong. It looked wrong. And then when I looked at the numbers, I was like, oh, what's going on is the body differences. Yes, on a woman with smaller breasts, this will not be a crop top on her. On a woman with smaller breasts, this will be a long, regular top on her. It will be a regular top on her because she has smaller breasts. And this arm area will, her breast area, all this will be too much. So it's going to fit long. A woman with breasts is going to fill up, and this part down here going to prop up, right? Like it should be for the person I'm doing it for. And for me, it will be really short, right? Because my breasts are bigger. And for somebody even with larger breasts than I, it also, she wouldn't be able to wear it because yeah. So those are the differences in clothing, okay, and sizes and things like that. Because I did one, and like I said, it was 7. It was 7 in here. I think the other one was 7.5 in here. And when this one asked for 9, I was thrown off. I was like, why is this 9? I must have did the addition wrong. And I was doing the addition in my head, and that's why I grabbed the calculation. The calculator, I was like, wait a minute, something's that right. Okay. Anyway, let me I gotta mute y'all for a minute. I gotta go grab something. Look, I gotta grab this uh something to drink. And it's getting hot. Yeah, give me a second. Let me mute this. Wait a minute, I don't think I need to mute. Let me just, I might have to mute it for a minute. Turn this fan on. I don't know. Let me grab this. And do I have something here? I do have something here. I'll put this instead. And where is the black course? Is that it? That might be just the bottom. Where that's iron. Let me take the iron, see. I haven't taken iron today. And the potassium, we take that now. I don't think I've taken that this weekend at all. I hate taking that iron because it gets stuck on my tongue. I hate that iron pill. I'm sorry, that potassium pill. I like it when it was a different type of pills. With black horse. Let me take that. Well, to take all those at the same time. And what else I want to take? I think that's it for now. I need to black horse because I'm hot. Maybe I'll stop. Because it is saying that it's only. Hey Siri, what the weather's like outside? Siri is not talking. I wonder why. Something's going on. But it says it's 76. That's not that bad. I'm not sure why Siri not talking anymore. Somebody must have messed with one of my settings. Mm, mm, mm. For some reason, that potassium gets stuck on my tongue. It's one of them pills. I don't know. It just, no matter what I drink, it sits on my tongue. And then when I drink something, it starts to dissolve. It tastes bad. I do not like that. Hold up. Let me see something out. Give me a second. Gotta meet this. My sister keep calling. Are you okay? Okay. Ooh, lordy, lordy. Okay, let's see. Can I see? I'm not sure. You can see the map. You see what you do it like. You can see it. Okay. Okay. So this is mm, mm, mm. Still moving. Okay. This is not a chest line. And what was the numbers again? Chest line. I'm gonna divide that by. This is not a chest line, right? I'm gonna divide that by 4. And chest line divided by 4. What's line divided by 4? Is 11.25. 11.25. Where's my okay, that means a quarter. That many quarters way over here, y'all. Okay, that many quarters are here. That's with no seam allowance. And the reason why we need that is because that's what we need. Now, so hold, this line needs to go out a little more. There's not right here. Okay. Okay. Some more. Oh, you were just looking at lines? Mm. Thinking of huh? Thinking of okay, so this is a chest line with no seam allowance. Okay. Now, here at the armhole, this is the front of the shirt. So usually, depending on the size of the person's chest, in the front, you either go in 1/2 of an inch, you could go in 1 inch, 1/2 of an inch, and go in 1/4 of an inch. And it depends, right? So because she's busted, we're only gonna go in by 1/4 of an inch. Then we'll go in 1/4 of an inch. So let's see here. We'll go in 1/4 of an inch. Let's see here. 0.25 of an inch. At that, remember when I went and I did a half mark? Remember, I did half of a mark from here to here. I measured what was half of that, and I think it was 4.5, and I tick marked it here, right? That's so at that mark, I want to go 0.25 inwards. So I am going to put that, and that's 2.5 right there. I actually went directly there when I went in without actually knowing that's something. So right here, right? So right there. So from here to here, and then I want to go here to make that armhole. Okay. So I want to do that. So now I want my armhole curve. Here's my armhole curve. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, I can take a straight line from here to there, but I do want it to be like a little, I don't want it to be straight. I do want a little, like that. And then from that, from that point to that point, I'm going to go like that. So I'm not sure if y'all can see it. I'm going to show it to you. But it goes from here, here, and then there. And that is the armhole curve on the front of the shirt. Okay? That's the armhole curve on the front of the shirt. Okay? So this line that you see going straight line down, that's obsolete on the front of the shirt. Okay? Now this is a squared off crop top. This is the chest line right here. It's the chest line, but we want this to be, this gonna be like a crop top that's square. It's not gonna be like fitted or anything, right? So I'm actually gonna draw a line out. It's not fitted, no darts, no anything like that. So I'm gonna make a determination on how wide I want it to be at the bottom, or how fitted I want it to be at the bottom, right? And I'll make that determination. Now, the truth is, I could make it go straight down and it'll still be wide, right? Because remember, the breast is here filling this up, and then there's no breast down here. So this still would be kind of like a block shape. I could just actually just go down. But if I wanted to flare out, I want to make it fitted, I can do whatever I want in this space right here. And so you make that decision on how. And so based on, let me see, I do have her waist measurements because I have the skirt measurements. Remember? Let me see what her waist was. Her waist is much smaller than her bust. Okay? Her waist is much smaller than her bust. And so I literally can just bring it down like this. And yeah, this crop top will be nicely done. It'll be nice. So what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna flare it out a little bit though. I'm gonna think about that for a moment. Um, Let me see what her waist. I think I did take a measurement from her. Oh, I think I took a measurement that was from her waist to her hip. Let me see what that was. I didn't. I took a shoulder to shoulder. Thought I did. I think that's why I called to see to get it, but I wasn't able. She didn't call me back to give it to me. Okay. Okay. So far, we have a neckline. If I want to make it a V, I could actually make that a V. I could make it a cut down V, farther down. Remember, this is her, this is her bust line, right? So this is closer to her neck. This is her neck, right? If this is her neck, this is close to her neck. This is her bust line. So if I wanted to, I can make that deep to a bust line, or I can make it further up. I'm not sure if y'all can see because I'm not sure if I was showing y'all correctly. Let me see what y'all can see. Let me see what I'm showing. I can't see what y'all. Where we at? What's this? Okay, it's there. So this is her bust line. This is her shoulder line. This is her neck line. This is her shoulder line, and this is where her neck line is. This is her bust line down here. If I wanted to make a V-neck, it could be a deep V going all the way to a bust line, right? But as y'all can see, I have it going up here all the way to the neck. It's modest. I can make it even deeper, curved, or I can V it modestly as well. But this is a bust line. So all this is where her chest is. And so as you can see, this is her chest, and it's still pretty. It's a crop top, you know. Don't let the paper fool you. It's 18 inches, but this is 18 inches with with all of this being taken up by her chest line. So actually, if we measure it, even though it's 18 inches, that's 18 inches from her shoulder. But if we go from her chest line, it's really just 8.5 inches. Eight and a half inches from her chest line is where the shirt ends at. Okay. That's pretty. It's a crop top. It's a nice length. At first, I was worried. I remember I was worried on the skirt because I was kept saying, is it too short? Is it too this? Is it too that? Because I was looking at the other skirts I was doing, and see, my mind was playing tricks on me because I'm doing skirts for different body types, and I started getting worried because I'm looking at other body skirts and they're longer skirts, and then I start thinking, wow, this one is shorter and this one is longer. And then the people who come and get them and try them on, I know that they're short, really short. And I'm thinking, oh my God, this one is shorter. And then I start realizing, like, I'm not getting any sleep because I'm on here and I'm making these things. And I start thinking, oh my God, like, is this going to be too short? And after I get some sleep and I start getting some rest, and then I start looking at the numbers, right? When I start looking at the numbers and realizing these are different body types. And then I start calming down. Okay. I calm down. Okay. And I realize, okay, I cannot compare these things just based on just numbers and the way I'm doing it. I cannot do it that way. I have to pay attention to the numbers and all the numbers, the body types. Okay, that's what I have to do. So it just starts freaking me out because I do not want to make something and send it to somebody and they cannot wear it. That would freak me out. Okay, because the person I feel like they're gonna hold me responsible. And even though they're the ones who gave me the number, essentially I'm gonna be the one responsible. You know what I mean? And so it starts freaking me out. So something I heard somebody. Anyway, it's in the front, and let me mute this for a second. I gotta decide if I wanna. I think I'm gonna square this off. I might give it a little I think by the time I get to steam allowance, I'm trying to decide if I'm just gonna take up some booth space in it. I think just square it down. Let me see. I gotta look at her numbers and see what I want to do here. Minus top. Um, what's that bust? What's my up top and team? Still I gotta put an inch on it. Bottom sleeve, bust, shoulder. And I'm just only concerned. I think I'm gonna leave it. Give me a second. Okay, yeah. First, seam allowance. But seam allowance after, before, after, before, after. Am I making this a after, before? Um, there, before. It's gonna be curved anyway. I'm gonna just be adding, so it don't matter. The only problem is if I forget. And listen, if I forget, I'm gonna add 2 inches. I'm gonna do a 2 inch seam allowance. Why am I for ease, y'all? Ease. Okay. It always I'm gonna do a 1/2 inch. We're gonna do a 2 inch ease. Let's do a 2 inch. Okay. Even if I did the curve goes out all the way here. Don't matter, right? Because that curve gonna be on here. Don't worry about that. Okay. And I'll show you why. Because if I put that there, it will go. Nah. No, 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 no. Put it like it is and just go straight to it like that. Because that 2 inches out there like that. I like it the way it is. And then I'll just go. We gotta think about that. How do I say goodbye? Because when I make that sleeve, y'all. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And like that. If I go in like this, go up like that, and then I'll go in. I'm good with the way it is. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I do want to ease in, right? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do a inch. Let me see if I can still put that in. Like the good times. Mm-mm. I think it might switch it up a little bit if I do that curling like that. Now see if I switch that up a little bit. I go from you to you, and then from you to you. That's a big difference, I gotta look at this. Oh, let me look at this a different way. I need to look at this differently. I need a piece of something that I can trash. I want to angle it differently. Okay, so we want you to be there. I'm gonna put you here, right? Got you here. You just go out of here. I want you all the way here. And we would do you like this. I don't think so. I don't like that. That angle is way off. That's, that's not good. You gotta be like this, and then you go. You cannot cut across like that. You have to go like this, down. Okay, that's a deep in throat. You cannot cut like that. So if I could cut you to make you fit way over there, I cannot go that way. No, it doesn't work. Now you may be able to go like that, maybe. Huh. Let me think about that. If I gotta go that deep, switch you up a little bit like that, maybe. Huh. I can do you that way. I'm viewing you closely. I can angle you. That's at what angle is that? I also could take you like this and think about it. Okay. So you're a little too. Let's retake you, put you like that. That's not too bad. I need 2 inches in this. Let's give her an inch. Give her an inch, half an inch in seam allowance, another half an inch in ease. I don't think I need 2 inches. Okay, I'll switch that up a little bit. Okay, I think that'll. I think 2 inches is a little. You know, let's do a half, an inch and a half. I think a half, an inch and a half is more than enough. Okay, a little bit, inch and a half, way more than enough. I got 2 inches. That's a little. I think 1 inch is good. To be honest, 1.5 inch is way more than enough. So that's why I'm having an issue making this curve work. So we're going to go from there. And that works perfectly. Like that. Like that. We're going to put you up like that. Pull you over head like that. There you go. That. Care about that line. So this line, and I'm taking the back line right there. And what we said that was 1.5, right? 1.5. Okay. And because I gave 1.5, which is good, I'm also come down here. We're gonna measure this. We're at 1.5 all the way here. Looks like that brings me to 12.75. 12.75 pretty much. I'm gonna bring it. Let me see, just to make sure. I want it to be kind of exact. Bring it down here. No, 7, 13. I'm gonna mark that here. And I'm gonna mark that. Oh Lord, yeah. I'm gonna go straight down like that. Okay. And that line. And line like that. Make sure it's straight as it could be. And that includes the seam allowance. And you can kind of put that in there. You could say that your seam allowance is in there. So that 1.25. Okay. Kind of I'm gonna throw that in like this. I'm gonna put 1.5 in there. That's a lot. And then I'll put that and that's the front. Now this is the front of the. I do have to put a hem of 1 inch at the bottom. So how do I do that? I put the 1 inch line on that line and put the 1 inch. And I'm gonna just draw a line. I'll put hemline right here. And write hem allowance and put 1 inch. 1 inch. Okay. Now check it out. The only difference gonna be in the front of this. It's gonna be this is the front and the back. I'm gonna go. So I'm not gonna make a back piece because the only difference gonna be is the cut up here, right here. I'm gonna show y'all, but I'm gonna cut this a little different in the back. And the armhole, instead of me coming in a little bit right there, that 1/4 inch that I'm sorry, that 0.25, yeah, which is a 1/4 inch that I went in, I'm not gonna go a 1/4 inch. I'm actually gonna just go down that line and shoot. I'm just gonna so from that there, let's see, there. And it's sitting out right. Okay, let me see from here. Here, right there. Well, to see between the lines, but I'm at the marker with another line. I see that X out. I see that. Right. This should be straight. A straight. This also looks like it should be straight. It is straight. That looked like it went in and out. That one straight and then curved out. That one out. Okay. Let me X out for that. X out some of this stuff. This let's X out too. Okay. Okay. Let me grab this. That's is the crop top, you know. This is a the measurements on this crop top would be bust of 45. Okay. That's what's important, the bust on, and we could do a length too. We could say the length just in case. I would do the length is 18, what was 18.5. That stuff about calling it a large, small, stuff like that, that don't make no sense. You would do the bust of 45. So if somebody wanted to buy a crop top and I took the bust measurements and the bust measurement was close to this 45, they wanted a crop top with this length or even shorter or longer, I could still use this pattern. If they wanted it to be longer, I could still use this exact pattern, except I would make it longer, right? When I put this on the fabric, if they wanted it longer, I would still use this pattern, but instead of cutting it right at the line, I would measure the fabric a little longer, cut it longer, still using this pattern. If they wanted it shorter, instead of cutting it at this line, I would fold this in to the length in which they wanted it shorter. That's it. And that's okay. Now, I also might need the as long as they bust is around this length, everything should fit. The armhole and everything. But if they bust is a lot smaller or a lot bigger, then I would have to make adjustments or make another. Remember now, the reason why the bust is important because the bust is what also the shoulder. They, if the bust is around this, the shoulder will basically be the same. Okay, because that's how the body works. Okay, if I didn't have the bust measurements based on the shoulder measurements, I could have gotten the bust measurements. Does it always work? No, because like I said, there's people with different, especially today. Today we got people saying they different genders because they decided they want to be different genders just because they decided. You see what I'm saying? So it's not as it used to be. It was almost pretty much that. But today, people are making adjustments to their body through surgery and just sheer willing that they are something they're not. So it's not as as it used to be. So basically, what I'm gonna do is now I have my seam allowance. You only need it on one side. Um, I had already added it in that, yeah. Added my hem. So yeah, I ended up having a look like an inch down here, inch and a half left. Plus, oh, what I didn't do, I forgot to add, thank goodness for reminding me, myself reminding me. I did not add my seam allowance at the top up here. So right up here at the shoulder, I could even do it with my well, I'll do it with this. I can either add, remember when I told you you could add Just make an inch up here. Because right here at the shoulder, when you sew the shoulders together, you need a seam allowance. So you can add an inch, you can add a half an inch, you can add a quarter inch. Usually at the seam allowance, um I'm gonna add a half an inch. Let's add a half an inch. Mhm. Okay. I had already added the seam allowance in when I did that. Now you can add seam allowance in the armhole. You don't have to add seam allowance in armhole. It depends though. It does depend on what you're doing. If you do add or don't add. Okay. If you want your armhole to fit perfectly exact, you might not. If you want your armhole to fit loosely, you might want to. Depends on what kind of armhole you're making. You might want to, you might not want to. That depends on the type that I am. Um, I did add the seam allowance, but remember I added it when I was messing with the shoulder, and I added some space in there when I so I added it in already. Okay? But I did not add it at the shoulder line until just now. Okay. These goddamn invisible rulers driving me crazy. Or what is the little miniature one that I'm looking for? They're invisible. They hide. There we go. You got me crazy. I don't even know what made me buy it. Okay. I thought it would be, I don't know. I don't know what made me buy it. I do not know. But I do know now that it was not the bestest and greatest idea. That's what I do know now. In the neckline, I did not add seam allowance. Now, this is the thing about the with my neckline. There are different ways to do your neckline. I can let me think of where I want to do my neckline. There's different ways to do neckline. With hers, how do I want to do her neckline? Because I said I wanted to do it easy for y'all because I was going to show y'all me doing this whole outfit. And I'm trying to make it the easiest way. And what is the easiest to show y'all? The easiest. Because I could pipe the neckline. I don't know if that's necessarily easiest, or I can. Mm, wow, this is summer. This is summer outfit too. Lightweight. I don't think I want too many. I wasn't going. If I could put a lining in, I could put a gusset like at a yoke in the inside at the top at the neckline. Put a yoke in that'll clean up the neckline. That'll be simple and it'd be nice too. Um, That'd really be simple too. Real easy. That might be what I might end up doing. Plus, it'll give it, it's kind of like a lining too, but I don't think that would have definitely been nice if it was sleeveless. It would have cleaned up the neckline and the sleeve. But I am putting a sleeve in. Um, so now the thing about the neck, remember, I'm concerned about making sure it go over her head. And I I think she wears her hair naturally. I gotta talk to her to make sure that it fits over her head. Um, so what I'm gonna do, I am gonna put a seam allowance there just in case. But I can cut it off if I need to. Um, so I'm gonna put well, that's a half an inch, right? Yeah, I think that's a half an inch. That look like an inch. Wow, that do look like an inch. That's a half an inch. Okay, I'm gonna put a half an inch seam allowance around just to be just in case. No big deal. Yeah. Now I'll connect those together. Yep, like that. I'm gonna put that out. I may not use it, I may use it. It's no big deal if you don't use it. When you cut the fabric, you just don't cut that seam. I'll make a decision when it's time to cut the fabric. Mm. Okay. So this is the crop top. You cut it on fold, and this will be the front. Okay. And it also is the crop top when you cut on the back, but I should have damn, I should have cut it a little differently so you'll know to cut the back a little different. What I'm gonna do is damn, I shouldn't have thrown that piece of it. I'm gonna do, I guess I can, I don't feel like cutting this differently with another piece. I'll show you what I'm gonna do though in a minute, I guess. I guess I could cut out I'm not cutting the lining out for this crop top. So it will be just in one color. I gotta draft out the sleeve. Um, when I cut out the back, which I'm gonna do direct on fabric, I guess I could show y'all that me doing that now. I'm going to cut the back. I'm gonna cut the back going. I'm gonna still use this point here, but I'm gonna go up higher like this. Instead of going all the way down here like this, I'm gonna go from this point up higher, like at 2 inches. And that's the only difference. Oh, at the neckline, and then at the armhole. When I cut the back, I'm going to cut along this line, this one, on this, and that the one that's cut out is the one I'm gonna cut out. And then when I go to cut the front on the fabric, I'm gonna cut along this line, like that. The one that goes in like this, that's the front, and the one that goes, that's the back. And that's how that's gonna be. So the only difference between the front and the back is this portion at the armhole and a little bit at the back. And that's it. Now if I that's it. And that's because I'm not putting any zippers or anything else in. Okay? That's how simple that is. And that's drafting out a crop top. And the next thing I need to crop out is the armhole. And the armhole is going to be a long bell sleeve. It's going to be long and it's going to be bell, but it's going to be an angled bell sleeve. And then you're going to have that skirt that you saw me do, this top and a bell sleeve, and that's the whole outfit. And it's going to be pretty. Okay. Now it's based on the fabric that she chose. And I think you'll saw it. It's the colors and the fabric that she chose. It could be done in any color, any fabric, any style. This outfit could be done in 100 styles. It could be done in a long skirt. It could be done in a pencil skirt, flared out skirt. It could even be done in different fabrics that make it even more for a cocktail party, prom, different things make it for different occasions, different colors, you know. You change the sleeve on the shirt, you change the collar on the shirt, you change the length on the shirt. You make this shirt and put buttons down the front. I could take it and put buttons down the shirt. You could change it and put buttons down the back. So this same pattern, and you make a few changes, and you can use this one pattern and make different hundreds of styles by just making different changes to the same pattern. Take this skirt and put a split on the sides. Want to put a split up the back. You know what I'm saying? Want to put a split up both sides. You want to put buttons up the front, up the back, up the sides. You want to make this a layered skirt. You want to make this skirt flare out. Whatever. Same pattern. And all you do is just make some small changes to it, and it becomes a whole different outfit. So the last thing I have to do is make that draft out the sleeve, and then that's it. And then we'll be sewing. So hopefully this week we'll do the sewing, and then that's it. So I don't know if y'all want to watch me draft out a sleeve. I think I'm not sure if I showed y'all me drafting out a sleeve before. It's like one of the things you won't understand me explaining, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's tedious. The way I'm gonna draft out the sleeve, I don't really have any measurements except the measurements of this. I'm gonna take this measurement here, and this measurement was based on usually is supposed to be based on the measurement of you measuring around your sleeve, your arm. But she didn't give me that measurement. I can also get that measurement based on your chest and your shoulder. You see what I'm saying? I can get that measurement based on things. So y'all saw me actually get this measurement from this measurement. That's how I remember, because I ended up getting this measurement. That's how I got that depth. And then based on this, when I got that 9, and then I took half of that 9 and went in, and then based on that, I would measure this curve, and then based on that measurement, that's when I'm gonna take some things. So we know the cap of the body, everybody's body, basically the same. There's a 5. The way the body curves, everybody's pretty much the same in that. So you take this measurement that when I cut this out, I'm going to measure this with this. I'm going to take this measurement and I'm going to actually measure out that curve. Now, I won't do it now because remember, I'm using this as the front and the back. So right now, what's cut actually in the armhole is actually the back. Because remember, the front, I have to cut off this little piece right here. Something ain't right. Listen, yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm supposed to go in. I went in. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. I know why it's throwing me off because how small I went in. The reason I went in so small is because of her size of her bust. Normally I go in like a half an inch. I went in only a quarter of an inch. Usually it would have been in more, right? I went in so small because of the size. And it's throwing me off a little bit, okay? But anyway, it's throwing me off because it doesn't look like normal to me. Okay. But anyway, so right now the way this is cut is the back of the sleeve. So you're gonna measure, you take the measurement, and let's say this is at 12, which I think it is. Let me see. Get ready. Honestly measure it because it's really a movement of paper. But if it was fabric, it would be a little different. Now it's almost at 12, but it's not quite 12. It looks like it's at 11 and a half. So this is at 11 and a half. I would take that 11 and a half, which means if, let me see. And remember, this is a half of your measurement. So if I put this around my arm right now, let me see, my shoulder, should I say? Not that easy, no. Yeah. And so remember when I go and went this 12, right? Pretty much 12. That's only half, right? It's one half because they got the front side and then the back side. So 12 and 12 is 24. So And one time I will show y'all. It's not complicated, but if you do it, it's not complicated to draft it because I can show you an easy way to just do it when you don't even need to know no draft numbers. You just go in, you take you you want to know how long you want the sleeve. You say, okay, I want the sleeve to be 20. I think I want the sleeve to be, let me see what my numbers at. I want the sleeve to be 26 inches long plus 1 inch, I think, for the hemming. And then so 26, I would find a piece of paper, remember what the, and we also, how wide we say we wanted it. I don't think, did I say put that? Sleeve length. And that, I don't think I got it. But I think as wide as this paper goes, it's good. And then we're gonna have the angle. It's gonna be angled up. I don't think I got her to measure her arm. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I do need that. I may not need it. I don't definitely need it, but because it's a loose fitting bell sleeve, so I don't need it. I don't need it. Um, um anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Hope y'all enjoyed watching. I hope y'all understand. It's really simple. I know maybe I'm making it seem like, I hope I'm not making it seem hard. I hope I'm making it seem simple. I know y'all see me stopping and thinking. I don't think I did that too much. I think I'm more explaining. I hope me explaining isn't making it seem hard. I'm kind of just letting you know that there's so many different options. So there's no one way of doing it, that you may hear me say do it one way, but there are so many ways of doing it that even if you hear me say do it one way and you hear somebody else do it another way, doesn't make me wrong and it doesn't make them wrong. There's just so many ways of doing it. Okay. That's what it is. Like, you may see one person say, hey, do it this way. And then you hear somebody else say, do it another way. And then you're thinking, oh my God, which way to do it? This person said, and what I am here to tell you is that there are multiple ways of doing it, and it's the same. You, neither way is wrong because there's multiple ways. Somebody may tell you to measure from your center of your neck to your shoulder, and another person may say measure from shoulder to shoulder, and both of them will come up with the same answer. Because when the person tell you to measure from the center of your neck to your shoulder, whatever answer you're gonna get, it's gonna end up being the same as the person telling you to measure from shoulder to shoulder. Why? Because you're probably thinking, no, that don't make sense, Mom. Well, it does make sense. Because the person who's gonna tell you to measure from your middle of your neck, right? The person who says measure from the center of your neck to your shoulder. Let's say you measure from the center of your neck to your shoulder, and you end up getting, let's say, 8. You measure from the center of your neck and you get 8. When you go from the back, and remember, this is going to be from the back because that's how you get to your neck, right? From the back. You get 8 from the center of your neck to your shoulder cap. It's 8. And that's going to be the answer, 8. But when you go from shoulder to shoulder, from one shoulder cap to the other shoulder cap, you're going to end up with the number 16. And you're going to be like, well, Bob, that's different. Well, it is different, except when you get 16, you're not done, right? When you got the answer 8, you was done. When you got the number 16, you're not done with your calculations yet. Because when you go from shoulder to shoulder, they didn't tell you take shoulder to shoulder and divide it by 2. And 16 divided by 2 is what? 8. And now you got the same answer. That is why they're both correct. Think about it. The center of your body is at your neck. The center of your neck is the center of your back. Your shoulder to shoulder is the right side of your bodies, right? The left and right side of your body. So the center point will be the center point, dead center. And when you go to the right or the left, if you measure from one side to the other side, and then you divide it, then you will have the answer. But if you go from the center to one side and get the answer, then you still will have the answer. And that's why both of those are the right answer. They're both 2 different techniques, but they're both correct techniques. And they will give you the same answer. Okay. And remember when I said you can get the measurements of your chest line. Remember I said to get your arm depth, the arm to get the curve of your arm line. Well, I can measure to get her arm line. I could go to her body and say, okay, let me measure around your arm, your shoulder. I can measure it. I could take that measurement. I can absolutely take measure and measure around it. But let's say we forget to do that. But we did remember to take your measurement around your chest. Okay. I end up getting your chest measurement. And you tell me your chest measurement is 30. So I take 30 and I take 30 divided by 6. I think that's 5 if I'm correct. And then I add 1.5. And that ends up being 6.5. So now your armhole depth is 6.5. And if I had measured, the answer would have been 6.5. There's a calculation of if your body, if your armhole is between this number and this number, then they tell you your armhole depth is this number. So there's calculations that's out there. So it would give me that number anyway. Those are like, they're saying, well, look, this is what we found to be this, and this. And the reason why they have those type of things is because of clothes. You got to imagine when you go and buy clothes in the store, these people do not have your measurements. And yet you still could buy those clothes and fit them. They are a range of sizes, right? So these are ranges. That means they have figured out, hey, if the people from these heights, weights, and sizes, if they wear within these ranges, then they should be able to fit this size, a size 6. As long as they within this range of measurements, then they should wear the size 6. If they're in this size range of measurements, then they should wear the size 8 and 10 and 12, 14, 16, 18, and so forth and so on. And that is exactly what I'm talking about now. These same ranges is we have them also. Just like they have them, we have them. If they have them, of course we have them. Like what? Everybody got them. If they got them, we all got them. Okay, so that's when my tape measure is no need for it, because now you're telling me what size you wear in the store. You don't have a tape measure, and then I can go say, okay, she says she wears size this in the store. I could go online and see what that means. And then I can make you some clothes based on that. Now, lo and behold, what I would tell you is they will fit you like the clothes in the store fit you. You know what I'm saying? We can make some adjustments from there, though. We can make some clothes. We can make all the adjustments from there. But yes, that if you don't have a tape measure and you don't want to take the time to do that, you said, Bob, look, when I go to, but listen, I will tell you this though, different clothing designers, they sizing are different type of fabrics. The clothing sizing is different. You talking about woven fabrics and or knit fabrics. You talking about polyester versus is it um another type of is it a cotton? All these things matter, but essentially though, if you don't want to take your measurements for some whatever reason, I don't know why you wouldn't. These tape measures cost $2, and you got a kid, you got a neighbor, you got a friend, you got a husband or a wife. Let them take your measurements. But um, if you don't want to do that, then you could tell me what size you wear. I might inquire a little more about the clothing so I could try to get you the best, you know what I'm saying? Sizing. And look, if I make you something and it's too big, please, I hope to pray to God that it's too big. Because we can always make adjustments to something that's too big. But Lord have mercy, if it's too small, sweetie, we got an issue. Okay? We're gonna have to call Captain Kirk of the next generation, the future generation, one of them generations, baby. And we're gonna have to ask them to do something. Cause ain't too much I can do except uh DIY some shit that don't make no sense to DIY some shit that I just made you. That don't that don't make sense. But look, we could do it when all you could have did was get you one of these and measure yourself. Okay? Practice measuring yourself though. And then let's practice making you some patterns. Even if you don't have a sewing machine, practice making you some patterns. You'd be shocked what you could do with a pattern. Did y'all know y'all could take a pattern? I think you might be able to take it to I know you used to. I don't know if you could still do this. So don't quote me, but you used to be able to take your own pattern to the cleaners and say, hey, can you make me this? If they ain't got to draft it for you, or you could take it to somebody who sold and let them make it up for you. It might be cheaper for you. Send me that pattern and your fabrics and stuff. I'll sew it up for you. It's cheaper if you provide everything for me, or for whomever. It's cheaper for you, right? You don't provided them the fabric, pattern, the thread. You're going to just, I'm sorry, you're going to provide everything now. If you want it the cheapest it could be, provide them everything and then ask them how much with a flat rate just for them to sew it together for 'em. It'll be cheaper if you do everything like you cut the pattern pieces and everything. If you cut them pattern pieces for me, I'll sew you some shit for like $50. I ain't even lying. Look, you provide the fabric, the thread, everything for me, and you have the pattern piece, and you already have everything cut. Where all I gotta do is get to the sewing machine and put that shit together for you. I'll charge you $50. $50 for me to just put it on the sewing machine, put it all together for you. I ain't even gonna lie for you. That's my time, right? But if I gotta start cutting pattern pieces, and it depends, like, but it's easy to cut pattern pieces. Look, you got a pattern, you put it on top of the pieces, and you cut it. See? If you buy a pattern and cut the pieces for me, and put everything in a little Ziploc, a baggie, and eat and mail that shit to me, hell yeah, man, I'll give you a discount. Saving me all that goddamn time. That should be it'll be worth it. I'll sew your whole wedding gown for a discount. Now, if I gotta put beads and shit on it though, that shit still gonna cost you a lot of money though. I do beading, okay, but I haven't done a wedding dress in forever. Um, ooh, I did a wedding gown in. It was me and my girlfriend though. This was like in 2000. I think it was 2011, 2012. We did this beautiful goddamn gown. Oh my God. And the only reason I did it is because they begged, and me and my girlfriend, we got together. Um, I wasn't gonna do it without her. Um, it took us forever. She specialized in the beading though. I do the sewing, she does the beading. Man, I ain't do that shit since. Okay. She calls every once in a while talking about, girl, guess what I got? I'll be like, nah, girl, no. Uh-uh. No. Because see, I was supposed to do the sewing and she was supposed to do the beading. But I did the sewing and then me and her did the beading. You see, that wasn't right. Me and her did the beading. Um, it was elaborate. It was a lot of beading. And the way it was just too much. It was way too much. It was a lot of money, but it was way too much. It was way too much. It was a lot of sew on beading. So you got to understand, it was a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. We got paid well, but the problem with me is I'm okay with the beading. We could glue the beading on. This woman was a wealthy woman, I guess, because she paid a lot of money. I don't know what her wealth was. What I do know is that she paid a lot of money for the gown. And she wanted that beading to be exquisite. Those are the words she used. She used the word exquisite. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right because the way she pronounced it. And she did not want them beads to be glued on. She wanted them beads to be sewn on by hand. Okay. I was like, look, we'll be able to do them. You won't see any glue. She was like, no. I was like, but I can assure you, you don't see any glue. She wanted them beads to be um sewn on. Okay. She was talking about it's her wedding and it's a gown she's gonna pass down through her family. And she wanted it to be hand sewn on. And look, and I told my friend said she was gonna do it. And I said, you sure? Because I'm not doing it. And she said, sure. So I was like, okay. And we had months to do that wedding dress. We had almost a year to do that wedding dress. and that still wasn't enough time. My part was done, and my girlfriend part was not done. It was done, but with my help, not just my help. we, she hired some other people to help too. She okay. We were trying to keep the money between me and her. Shit. I was like, girl, I'm not doing this. We got to hire some more people. Uh, Somebody said, hey, I wanted to just say to you, I mean, I don't answer it, but you are anybody up here. Yeah. Wait, what happened? Hey, I wanted to just say to you, I mean, I don't answer. Wait, look like I got a message. People need to call me because y'all be texting me long things. Uh, I'm, I just got it too. Look like they sent it though this morning. I think I was asleep. Maybe that's why. Oh, y'all sent me some stuff this morning. Let me see. Um, oh, that was Saturday. Um, I don't know if that was this morning. How do, is that, how do I know if something was sent this morning or yesterday? I get confused. If it's up, is it yesterday or morning? Let me see. Damn, I missed it. It looked like it's on members on. Okay. Well, I was asleep, y'all. Okay, so let me see what else I missed. Oh, okay, let's see what he said. Oh Lord, okay. I'm gonna get up here, y'all. I got a message, but yeah, yesterday that was messed up. Wait, what's this? Um, oh wait, I'm confused of what's going on. Listen, nobody can pull up no personal stuff. Listen, there is no personal stuff on me and Mr. Martin. That's real, okay? Y'all gotta understand people put up fake stuff, okay? That's all y'all need to know. There is no personal stuff. You gotta understand people will draw up fake shit. Okay? And that's what they've been doing for years, girl. They've been putting they ain't got no personal nothing. I don't know what could be personal on me and Mr. Mark besides what that we married, pictures, what uh credit score. I don't know what but you gotta understand you're dealing with people who create files and falsehoods and documents and they create these things. That's all I'm saying. Cause that's all I'm saying. You gotta watch him, baby. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. Okay. And remember, for years they were saying that we wasn't even really married. They were saying we wasn't really married until I pulled out a marriage picture. You might be able to find videos of them actually saying that they not really married. They not this. They lying. She lying. You know what I'm saying? And then I decided to pull out a picture of me sitting on side of him with a wedding dress on. Okay. And then that's when I became married. But before that, I wasn't even married. No. Before that, nobody would even marry. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. And what does it like? Jeez. Jeez Louise. Remember they edit everything. Ah, pain. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Feel like labor pain. Jesus, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. I'm gonna have to go to I'm gonna make an appointment. I told them so it wasn't as bad, but it feel like I'm going through labor pain, y'all. In one of it's like sciatica, I guess that's what they said. But this shit is like pain I had never experienced except doing child labor. And it just shoots and it's like in my left hip. It's in my left hip and it only comes every once in a while out the blue. And it comes in waves when it comes. So I know it's about to come again. It's not gonna stop. It's usually like 3 or 4. So I know it's about to happen again. Oh my God. It just started happening. It hasn't been happening too long now. My God. I'm so scared it's gonna happen again. I'm going, y'all. Jesus Christ. How do what I gotta do for this pain hit motherfucker again. Wait a minute. Damn it. What I gotta do? What am I doing? I gotta am I sharing the screen? No, I'm not. Um I'm not sharing the screen that way. I am okay, I gotta go. Wait, I gotta Yo, I'm so scared, y'all, because I know this pain about to hit. So I can't think straight. What? Yeah, I can't. I'm over here scared than a motherfucker because I know what's about to happen. Um, where you at? Where you at? I gotta make this smaller. I'm not understanding what's happening here. I'm on YouTube. I gotta make this smaller. How do I do that? This meeting. Let me hit I know what to do. Hit that. No, why? Oh, that's crazy what just happened. Um, I'm not sharing the screen because I'm sharing this. Okay, so I know I'm gonna just turn the camera off. But okay, I turned the camera off so you can't really the camera froze. It should be froze. It is. Okay. But what I'm trying to do is make it smaller so I could what the hell? I'm just so scared. I don't know why. Why can't I? What is going on? I see the view. That's not what I want to hit. Why can't I see the bottom to change the view? If I hit this window sign, it went dark on me. But I do want to. Okay, I see it down there now. Okay, there we go. Change it to that. Okay, that's what we want to do. But for some reason, it goes dark. Oh, Lord, Jesus Christ. Pain. Oh, y'all, it feel like labor. Ladies, for the ones who had labor, you know how in between pain shoot, and then it's like painful, but then it stops, it subsides, right? And then you're able to breathe. It's like, oh my God, it's like that's what it feels like. It's not, it hasn't been happening like that for very long. This is like new, like in the last couple of weeks. And it doesn't happen that often. It happens a couple of times now a day, like middle of the night, um, a couple of times a day. That's it. I'm not sure, like I'm not sure what is happening. I have no idea. And it only happens on one side of my hip, only on my left hip. I'm gonna have it look to see if something visible that you can see, because I can't see anything. When I look, I don't see anything that could be visibly wrong. I don't see any bruising, any discoloration, but maybe he could see something that I can't see. Because I'm like, what the hell is going on? Okay. Anyway, I'm going, y'all. Shit. I I need to start figuring it out though, because I they did put me on a new medication, right? Because it has not been going on that long. I think it's been going on less. It's definitely been going on less than 2 months for sure. And I am on like a new, like a they put me on like a nerve kind of thing, right? So suppose it's that medication. I don't know. Shit, but I know one goddamn thing. As soon as the pain hit, I start yelling, and that's I'm like, oh shit, it's about to hit at least 4, 5 more times. But I'm shocked. It ain't hitting no more. So I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. I'm signing off. I'll see y'all later. Uh, somebody I want to talk to. Yesterday, I'm a little conflicted about what happened yesterday. Cause the way that went down, I kind of feel a little responsible a little bit, but it wasn't my intent. And I don't know what to think about what happened yesterday. Okay. Because my intent was to help, and it seems like that's not what happened. But I listen, this is how I feel. If if I'm there, if I feel like, listen, I don't know people, right? I don't know you. If you telling the truth, and if I'm feeling like, okay, you could be telling the truth, then I'm gonna rock with you, right? Okay, here it come. Lord have mercy, please, 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 please. Oh, wait, no, 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 wait. Oh, Jesus, 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 come on. Ooh. Okay, okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad, Lord. Look, I'm holding the area, like, please, like, I'm holding it, y'all. I'm holding it. I'm squeezing the area, please. Like, as if applying pressure gonna help it. Okay, because I'm holding it tight. I'm holding it tight. Listen, okay, so if I don't know people, see, and that's the thing, we online, right? We don't know each other. But if I'm listening to you, everything sounds, wait, okay, Jesus Christ, it feel like another one. Feel like I'm about to go through another labor pain. Jesus. Okay, I'm breathing through it. I felt like it was coming, but it didn't. Thank God. Okay, we rocking with each other. It sounds good. Sounds sounds good. I'm looking into it. You showing me things. I'm like, ooh, this sounds good. Apparently, it sounds good to everybody. right? It's because it sounds good. We learning some shit. I'm like, I'm on board. Let me learn some more. It sounds like something that it might be the beginning of something. Maybe it's something we all could get on board. That might be the future of something, and it sounds good. So everybody is open. Now, right? So cool. Don't be knowing what it took place last year. I got nothing to do with that. And I'm not gonna get involved with none of that. I'm gonna be fair to everybody involved and say I don't know, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Right? That's all. You know what I mean? Because I can't say that people not smart. I'm not gonna lie and make it seem like, people stupid. What I would just say is I don't know. Okay, but I know that I'm me and people over here are smart and we all gonna listen. And everybody was listening and we was having a great conversation. So yesterday I was like, hey, everything sounds good. Let me give an opportunity because I had heard that people, was died before. I didn't even know, what the particulars was, but I was like, okay, let me give her a chance to speak and, you know, and be proud of what she's doing and what she got going. So I started asking questions. And if you can answer my questions and then other people questions with the pride and everything, then shit, that means you can answer anybody questions. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, this gonna be a help for her for when a channel come up, you know what I mean? And they're gonna be some people who question you still, but they're gonna be some people gonna hear what happened over here, and they're gonna be like ready to listen. They're gonna be willing to listen. But but the way that shit went down, it's not so much of you not having answers and shit like that necessarily. It was that crime part. That's the part. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in business. I don't know what took place. And then, not easy it was for people to start saying Bomb was over there bullying her. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, I'm, I'm like, I'm getting ready, I'm offering my help. You know what I mean? I'm willing to help. Because I don't even handle my nonprofit. I think I did tell people, right? So there was somebody who they handed off their nonprofit to me. I didn't even start that nonprofit, y'all. They gave it to me. They gave it to me. I told y'all that. I didn't have to go and fill out the paperwork or none of that. But I was there with them from the beginning, though. It was a grassroots nonprofit. They knocked on my door. I think I told the story on everything about that. I haven't told y'all the how everything folded and everything. Everything. I don't have no reason to hide nothing. No reason. And so here it is. And I run across somebody. So I asked a question. It's a valid question because like I'm thinking, hey, if she needs some help. So the valid question was, why you got this and this? Like I was asking because I thought she was gonna say, hey, this is gonna do this and this gonna do that. But when she said that this gonna feed into this, I was like, well, wait a minute, what? And then she was like, well, this gonna help this. And I'm like, wait, what? And it seemed like, wait a minute. So then I thought maybe there was a misunderstanding. Or maybe there was some confusion going on. See, you could start a nonprofit and you could make money off a nonprofit. You as an individual, that means you can make a job for yourself, but your nonprofit does not make money. That it's called a nonprofit. It's a nonprofit. That's what it means. It does not make a profit. In fact, it's not in the business to make a profit. It is like a social, how should I say it? It's there to help others. That's why you have a mission statement, you have a board, you have, you know what I mean? And it cannot be something that just sits in the corner. And people is not giving you money for it to be virtual neither. But if you make it something that it could be something that you do once a month and people will give you money. Did y'all know that? You can have a nonprofit where you say you're gonna want to reach young black boys ages 12 to 18, and you want to go and provide them with information about life, and that you're going to go in other places every month, once a month, and you're going to go and give them some source of information about something. And then what you do is you go get money. People will give you money, banks and all kinds of people. And what you do is you then find other organizations that have the brick and mortar, right? Because you don't need a brick and mortar. But if you wanted one, somebody will give you the money to build it. But you got to have it in the business plan, and you got to then start coming up with the funds to build it, right? But if you don't want to go that big, somebody will give you the money and the vehicle, so you can buy the vehicle and everything you need for you to then um, partner with other organizations who do have the brick and mortar, who already have the contact with the young men or the women, however you want to do it, right? And then you reach out to them and you say, hey, I see you got a group of young boys or girls or both. You want to be able to come in and teach them something. Say, hey, can I come in this every Tuesday or once a month? I would like to come in and I'm going to teach them this. And they say, yeah. And you go in or you take them this. You could take them to basketball games. But you might have an organization where you just go around, you get money, and you buy tickets and you take them to educational trips, or you take them to even trips that they normally wouldn't be able to afford because they're low income. You know, like there's all kinds of people giving money. They give money because it's a charitable donation. They get credit for that. They get, through their taxes and things like that. So they always giving money for all kinds of shit. And you can make that your job. So you can make a salary of 75,000 if that's what you want to do, if that's what you think you could make, and put that out there, and somebody give you the money so you can make that salary to do your thing. But what I'm saying is, you can't say you're gonna make the money off your charitable organization. And you can't then say you're gonna do this over here and you're gonna put your money into your charitable. Somebody said that's how people start. No, that's not how people start, baby. That's that's not how you start. Not with a charitable organization. I think people got it confused. You might start with a regular job. You might start a regular business. Why would you start a charitable organization that way? If anybody start a charitable organization that way, then they don't know what they're doing. Because it's a charitable organization. The government will give you money. And it's not there to make a profit. So why would you put money into it? You're not going to make no money from it. You can't make no money from it. The only reason, that's why you got a board. They there so you can spend the money. You got to report how you spent the money to the people who give you the money. You gotta show where every dime went. If you get money coming in, like for instance, remember everything's a donation. So I used to get money from the banks. And even though they gave us money, we would go on trips. Now, let's say we went on where we went. We went to, was it Six Flags? No, we went to Dorney Park. Okay, so in the summer months, we would go on 2 trips, but they were not educational trips. So the educational trips were we can fund that fully, right? With the donation money from the banks and things. But then at the same time, during summer months, we would have non-educational trips for the community. Now, the non-educational trips, we would say we would we would say we're going to take the kids and family members in the community, but we would charge, okay? But we would figure out how we can take them at a cheaper rate. So there's various ways I would do that. So during the summer months, I would get the kids ready. We would do a routine. I would call Dorney Park, if it was Six Flags or whomever, and make a deal with them and say, hey, I run this organization. I have this group of kids. I've been teaching them a routine all summer. Can we come in and perform? And what will we get if we come in and perform? And they would allow us to come in either at a discount price or for free, right? Now, of course, if we're coming in to perform, the performers, if they let us come in for free, only the performers get to come in for free. But remember, we're coming in with parents and their other siblings and other family members, right? So they don't get to come in for free. So we will work it out where the people who perform and they get to go in for free, and the parents they get to come in at a discounted price because maybe we would we would charge them. We would charge them. Now, mind you, we charging them. We tell them, okay, this is how much for the ticket. But we got the group price and we charged them. Now, mind you, we can't make money. We can't make money, but we charge. We charged them when we got there. We paid for the group rate. Now, we charged. Wait, but so I was trying to say why what we did with the money, right? So we charged the money because this wasn't an educational trip fully. It's not an educational trip. I was able to write it off kind of like an educational trip because I attached it to the dancing portion that I put into the community portion that I put into the community, right? The dance class that I put in. That's how I was able to put that into there. Okay. So but if it wasn't for that, it wasn't part of the anything community. So anyway, we taking in money. We taking in money. We had to show that we taking in money. But that money that we taking in is not actually called a payment. It's called a donation. These people donated the money. We put it in as them donating money to us. It wasn't a payment because we can't make money. And so now that money go into the pot as if these individual people donated money to us. And then now we have to show, okay, we received this amount of money as a donation, and we got this donation from this collection of when we went to Dorney Park, or when we went to Six Flags, or when we went to wherever we went. And then now we have this money that we have to spend. And then we decide as a board on how we're going to spend this money. And we do have to spend this certain amount of money in a certain amount of time. And we have to account for it, because we got money every year from individuals. Wachovia Bank gave us $100,000 a year. PNC promised us $100,000 a year for 5 years, and then exiting another $100,000 a year for another 5 years. Okay, that's how much they promised us. And then something happened. That's when the collapsing of the banks, because we were supposed to buy a building. Yeah, shit happened, man. Shit happened. Now they gave us their money, but somebody ended up because we were supposed to buy a building. We ended up getting promised the money to actually to build the brick and mortar. What we were doing, we was renting a home inside of the community. That was our community center. And we was getting ready for them to build this building. And then a part of that was supposed to be our community center. And all that shit fell through them building that whole area. All of that fell through. Like, it fell through with everybody. Everything fell through because of the collapsing. I think that was like 2008, 2009 when everything started falling through. 2010, hell yeah. So but we were small enough where we were still getting out, the guarantees of our money was still coming in, but like we didn't get that brick and mortar because, and where we was gonna have our brick and mortar was where the people who was building that, theirs fell through. So of course, that shit fell through right there. That shit fell through. Kind of, yeah. But anyway, long story short is you cannot fucking do what she was claiming that she was gonna do. And then when anytime anybody said anything, then she would back it up a little bit and say, "You're not letting me talk." And then she would say, "Well, you heard me wrong." And so instead of saying, "Oh, I didn't know that," or "I didn't understand that," or saying, "Well, no, that's not what I meant," and then it was just all over the place. And listen, she said that she wasn't ready for that. Listen, I it's just that what did come out of my mouth just was confusing. Because all I asked is, why are you doing both when you don't have neither one of them completed? You say you got this in paperwork, and then you got that in paperwork, but you don't do paperwork is one thing. We all could get paperwork, but you ain't got neither one really done. That's all I was asking. Like, maybe back off one and get one really on the ground running. Because nonprofit don't bring you money. Now, nonprofit does bring you a job, though. Now, if that's what she was looking for, then that's the one she do the nonprofit and bring in the money. I can help her with that. I can help her with the nonprofit, because that's the easiest one. She could do a nonprofit, and then she could do it virtually, and she can do it through a YouTube, right? That could be a job, aka also virtually, and also in real time if she wants, but she cannot make money from it. All it could be is a job. She can personally make money. The nonprofit can't make money though. And so, see, you got to understand, her wording itself is dangerous. That is jail time. It's not that I was confused. We are online. And I didn't confuse anything. If anything, it's the wording that she used that it'd be jail time. Because when I said, hey, nonprofit can't make money, I am for real, the nonprofit can't make money. And she's like, you confused. I'm not saying that the nonprofit can make money. Okay. Say, but I can make money. Yes. But you are not the nonprofit. The nonprofit stands on itself. It's an entity. It itself is an entity by itself. You just work there. This is an entity by itself. In fact, you could get fired. See, this is what I'm talking about, baby. Let me explain this. That's why I asked her what is her job. What is her job at the nonprofit? I'm like, what is your job? And she says she's the executive director, right? She's the executive director. That's good. That's good. She could be fired from her own organization. See? That's how simple that shit is. Because the organization is its own entity. You get the job, you have the job, but see, you end up creating the board. The board is the boss. That's who the boss is. You have a board, you have a chair, you have a co-chair, you have a secretary, you have the treasurer, you have these people in place, and they are the boss. Those are the people who are in control. And if they decide to fire you, then you get fired. That is how this shit works. That's how that shit works. They fire you and hire somebody else. And that's what I mean by a nonprofit. You end up getting the wrong board and you be done. You end up getting the wrong board and you will get fired. Or you end up getting the right board and you don't do your job right and they will fire you. Because see, if you get the right board or the wrong board, y'all all will end up in jail. You see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. See, you got to go through the government to get a nonprofit. You got to go through the government. And they checking. And not only are they checking, but anybody could check. Anybody. Any of us, any U.S. citizen, anybody can go and say, I want to see their paperwork. I want to see everything. Tax papers and all. And ain't nothing you could do about it but give it. If I walk into your office and say, hey, how much you make? You can't say it ain't none of your business. You're going to pull out them records and you're going to show me how much you get in your how much money you've been getting in donations. You don't get to tell me you don't, it ain't none of my business. You're gonna pull that shit out and you're gonna show me. And if you don't want to show me, then I guess I'll call the government and they're gonna send it to me, and then they're gonna fine you a few $100 for not telling me when you were supposed to tell me. See, you can't play around when you dealing with these people. And that tells me that you don't have a nonprofit, because you have to know this. They told you this. You had to know this. They told you, they informed you that this is federal offenses if you do not understand that you can be brought up on federal charges and be placed in Leavenworth. And so I'm sorry if I asked you questions that I thought you should have known based on what you had already put out in the ether and in the air to all of us. Then I apologize to everybody who listened to me. You know what I mean? I apologize. I just thought you knew because I believed you. And I don't know where I am with this right now. But what I do know is, Sister Girl, before you play around with the federal government, before you make claims on the federal government and people follow you based on claims you make with the federal government, trust and believe. Anybody could call, anybody could look up right now to see if you do have a nonprofit, though. Like, that is all right there. Check it out. If that's what I'm saying. I think that's why people say it. They can see if you actually have a nonprofit. If you say you have a nonprofit status and you gave the name of it, everybody can look it up. And if they can't find it, then you ain't got it. There's no such thing as it being hidden, unlisted, private, unfindable, unsearchable. There's no such thing as that. I think the only reason you might not be able to find mine at this point, and I need to look to see, is because it's been quite a few years now since mine's been listed. But I, like, as of like 5 years ago, I was able to see mine before COVID. No, actually, I think wait, what this is? 24. I think right before COVID. I checked. COVID hadn't hit yet. The last time I checked was before COVID, and you couldn't see it anymore. I couldn't see it anymore. But like 2 years before that, when I checked, people was able to see it. But the last time I checked, it was before COVID, and I couldn't see it anymore. So I think the last time I checked was 2017, and I saw it. When I checked in 2017, I saw it. When I checked in 2018, no, 2016, I saw it. 2018 or 19, I didn't see it anymore. Now, I think that's what it was, y'all. Don't quote me on them years. But I do know I didn't see it the last time I checked. I didn't see it anymore. Now, don't quote me on that. You might be able to still see it, but it haven't been active in since 2015, 16, 17, 16. I think 15, 2015. When I came on here, it was still active, but I wasn't using it. And I think I told y'all what had happened. Okay. Okay. I told you I was suing. I was thinking about suing the person and what transpired. Because remember, if y'all remember, I told y'all I was her boss. She was my boss, but I was her boss. It was the weirdest thing because she she hired me, right? but I was the chair of I was the chair. And I told you I think she hired me so she could control me. But she hired me so she could control me, but I really essentially controlled the nonprofit because I was the chair of the nonprofit. Okay. And I started seeing some things that was going on. And so, yeah. And then she fired me, and she wasn't doing what she was supposed to do, y'all. And she wasn't paying. Money was coming up missing, all kinds of shit. She wasn't showing us the money, items that I was going to buy. Because I had the credit card. She put the credit card in her name. It moved out of my name into her name, into her personal name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit started getting crazy, baby. She did that. We don't even know how she did it. And when I noticed it, and I'm asking the board, like, hey, did y'all like out because the credit card was in my name, but not my personal name. The credit card was in the organization's name, but my name was at the bottom, but it was in the organization name. And then the credit card went from being in the organization name and out of my name to her name, no longer the organization name nor my name, but her name alone, like it was her personal credit card. That's what she did. She did that as the executive director. She changed that credit card to just her name. And so here I am going shopping like I was supposed to do, and it's not even in my name. And I didn't even notice it at first until I went to use it. And the people asking me for identification, and I go to get my ID, and it don't, and her name is on the card. And I'm like, what's going on? So I call her, and she had to come to the store. And I'm looking at her. I'm just looking at her like, and she comes to the store, shows her ID, act like, oh, I forgot, acting all cool and shit, shows her ID so we could pay. And she act like it was nothing. I'm just looking at her, thinking, what the fuck just happened? I don't say nothing. She don't say nothing. So I wait to the meeting, and I'm waiting there, and I'm asking everybody, well, who authorized for the credit card to be changed? Because I know goddamn well I didn't. I told y'all the story, baby. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm rambling. But listen, if you're listening, um, look, you have a great idea. I don't know, you know, I don't know nothing about that and what you speak about as far as you know some of the things. I just hope that is true because I know that like now you came back up, conversation come back up, and now it seems like people are now. I'm hearing that all over the place, people talking about it. I don't know the particulars about these people talking about it. Some of these people, you know, um, are are not are not roasters and liars. You know what I mean? And so, and they say that they was involved in the conversation, and so they bring kind of credence to some of the things, and so uh like I know Eda Man, I know him to be like a Christian guy. He have conversations. Um I don't know much about him, but what I do know, I've never seen him be like a guy who lie. You know what I mean? So people hitting me up, and they hitting me up, email, phone, and they're like, "Bomb, like what's going on with this, that?" And I'm like, "Look, I don't know." I'm like, this is all I know. And I was like, what happened yesterday? I did not know. I was just trying to help, and I did not know it was gonna work out that way. And so I don't know the particulars. And people was like, hey, this is what I do know. And I was like, look, I don't know nothing about that. And but and I was like, look, I was just trying to be fair. And I thought that she was gonna rise up at the occasion of me, questioning her. And I said, and then it didn't look like that's what happened. It, it's unfortunate because I was promising her I was not on the attack. It's unfortunate that she that she fell, and then the accusation of that came out. Kind of, it was almost like, Bomb, I wasn't, I'm not here for this. That's sad that happened like that. Because before that, the night before that, it was like, yeah. And she was like all on board of speaking on it. And then the next day, it was like, I'm not here for this. I was like, what the hell changed from the night before? Like, what the hell? I don't even know. Like, the night before, I was doing the same thing. The night before, I was like, yeah, let me show y'all. I was like, let me show y'all what she talking about. Let me show you the homes. Yeah, here they go. I was just as aggressive. I was just showing. This time I was asking the questions so you can answer. And it just seemed like, I guess, like I don't even know what took place. And so I guess I don't even know. But what I will tell you is it's a mess. Uh and whoo, the calls and things that I got, all I was able to tell people is I don't know. And it was not my intent. And people was like ready to give me the info, but I did decline. I declined the info. I said we'll figure it out. You know, um, I declined because I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. But what I will tell you is, I'm grown. I'll listen, but yeah, Hmm. um, I'm gonna go lay my ass down because this is way too much. I It did not work out. And this thing, so she did say something yesterday or day before that kind of threw me. I Like when she said, hey, if you want to do something, call ahead so everybody be know up front. I didn't know that's what we have to do. I didn't know I need to call to let you know that, hey, we're gonna set up something. To me, that's a setup. I'm not on here to lie to people and set people up. To me, that sounds schemish. But I feel like if we're gonna be truthful, you know, why do I need to call you so we can say, hey, let's set this up, make you look good? Dude, I'm thinking if you telling the truth, I should be able to just spring up on some questions. Spring up on some questions, you tell the truth. That's what happens on this piece. Like somebody come over, like yesterday, Aunt T came over and he was like, hey, Bomb, how you doing? He was like, you got any questions for me? Because I heard what happened. I heard what was said. And he was ready for me to ask questions and give answers. It wasn't like I had to call him ahead of time and he called me ahead of time, or anybody else over here. Like they come up, they ask questions. We got to call each other in advance and set up meetings in advance and get our story straight. I don't really even like doing that. I'll do that for some friend who might be in some trouble. I don't even like doing it then because I be feeling like it's not legit. It's on some shit. But I could see me doing that for some friend when I feel like, okay, maybe something, it didn't come out right. People gonna misread it. Like this situation. I guess I could have. I'm, but I got to know you a little better because I can't vouch for people I don't really know like that. Better when it comes to money, and because I cannot be having people say I'm involved in some shit that I know nothing about. Okay, okay, that's all I'm saying. People call me all kinds of things, but the one thing they ain't not gonna call me is that I'm involved in some uh, some shit I'm not involved in. I think what we need to do is just be honest. If we need help, just be honest. People are more likely to help. I'm watching people on this bitch say, "Hey, I need this, I need that. Hey, I want this. Hey, I'm trying to do this," and I'm watching people throw out money. I'm watching people person be in their car, and motherfucking people bought them a house. People rather that than people, you know, uh, scamming and scheming. I think, you know. So I think most of us, when we know that people can fall on hard times, all of us can fall on hard times, all of us. And I like to think that if I fell on hard times, and it would have to be real bad for me to come on here. That felt I'm gonna tell you so bad because I'm not a person who would come on here. It would be have to be so bad for me to come on here. I think I would be on OnlyFans before I came on here asking people for help. That's how bad, because I'm just not that type of person. Even when I need it, I wouldn't know how to ask for it, ask for help. You know, um, I'd be feeling bad asking for cash apps, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is about me. Um, but anyway, I'm going, y'all. I'm rambling. Listen, um, have have a Sunday. Have a great Sunday, y'all. I do know somebody is gonna be talking about it later. Um, what we talking about, like what I was just talking about, and cause they hit me up. Like I said, people hit me up about it. Um, I don't know. I I'm trying to stay out of it. I didn't. That was not my intent. I feel kind of bad about that. You know, I feel kind of bad because that was not my intent. My intent was one thing, but I cannot help if people are not being truthful. If my intent is one thing, it's based on the fact that you are telling me the truth. You know what I mean? If you're telling me the truth and I believe what you're telling me, then what I'm doing is based on that. If you're not telling me the truth, then I I don't know. I can't. That's fucked up, man. I feel so. I don't even know how to feel. Okay, I don't even know how to feel. I gotta make this hat, man, and get my ass off of here. No, these goddamn labor pains in my goddamn legs, ladies. God damn. Okay, I'm gone. I'm out. If y'all need any help, y'all let me know. I need to stay off YouTube. I might stay the week off of YouTube, y'all. If y'all don't see me for a week, don't miss me. Listen, my phone number, y'all know it. If y'all don't know it, it's in the what is called, like the about. It's in the about of the Bomb Cherry channel. It's in there. Y'all go to the about and the phone number's there. If y'all ever have any questions, or if you are worried and want to know where I'm at, y'all could call me, right? If you ever want to just leave me a message, like, you can leave me a message. And you ever want to chat and want to tell me where y'all at, who's live, what's going on, y'all can do that. Text it to me. Um, I think I might take a week off on some real shit. I think I have been going back and forth with a formidable, how you say it, formidable opponent. Okay. Uh, I do consider Robbie to be formidable. Okay. She one of them women I've always considered to be one who could go back and forth with. She ain't no chick that you just go hit and be done with it. Okay. You go with her, she go with your back. Okay. She ain't no just no you go and keep her moving. And I knew that from the jump. Okay. Um, but I need to get some of this shit done that I got to do. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not getting this shit done. So if I do come on, it probably just be to sew this shit because I promise y'all I'm gonna do this shit. But I may take the week off. So if I pop on, I may be sewing, and you may see me over there by Sharon. Maybe. If you do, they'll need to tell me to get my ass off. Y'all got to help me. Oh man, come on. Help me, man. Help me. Help me. Okay? I'm not doing you. I'm not y'all not helping me. I got to get see, I gotta get my shit together. I got to get this stuff. I got sewing shit on the board and it's just still sitting over there in the bag. I got I'm look, I'm getting the bare minimum done. I'm getting shit done, but the bare minimum, okay? I gotta get shit done. Okay? And help me. If you love me, help me. If you like me, help me. If you hate me, help me. It don't even matter. If you know me, help me. If you don't know me, help me. Okay? I got to get off this shit like this. I said I wanted to start my garden. Now it was cold. It was. It was. See, you don't put shit under the ground in the ground around here. If it go under like 62, that's still like frost. That's still too cold. You know, the, some things I could though. I could have put some things like lettuce and things like that. I don't even think I'm gonna grow no lettuce. The honest truth, we don't even eat lettuce like that. Okay, we don't eat no goddamn lettuce in this goddamn house. So, and I'm not gonna be growing shit that I'm not gonna really be eating. We're gonna only do the shit that we eat: bell peppers, um, cucumbers. You know, we're gonna do some tomatoes, definitely. We're gonna do some shit that we eat only. I'm not doing no bullshit. I'm not doing nothing that we don't eat. Sometimes I usually do some shit. We're gonna do some okra and shit like that. Try some watermelon, but I'm definitely doing some bell peppers. And so those things they do not grow in no goddamn cold. Those are summer things, okay? Anyway, and I'm growing from seed, so I should have actually started them indoors. But I'm gonna do them outdoors. It's okay. I got time. And I'm not in a rush. Hopefully everything go well. Remember, ask Bomb why she on here, unless the topics are good. And if I'm on here, ask her is she in front of a sewing machine. I haven't been in front of a sewing machine in the last two. Has it been longer than that? 2 weeks. It may have been 3 weeks now. The sewing machine sitting right over there. But I have been drafting, so that's a good thing, right? I've been drafting. I'm talking about while I'm online. Now I've been sewing offline, but I I need to sew online and offline. Okay. So ask me, are you in front of the sewing machine, Bob? And if I'm not, say, well, what you waiting for? That's what you got to tell. Okay. Other than that, I'm getting off of here and I'm gonna get in front of the sewing machine tonight or tomorrow. And then I'm told which come I will go over there to her channel and look at some of her exercise stuff. Okay. I can't even remember if it was this channel that I am under. What's the name of her goddamn channel? Was I under? Shit. I went to go look for it and I couldn't find it. I was on my I I was on my phone, so I think I must be under. I did join. Wait, let me see. I got to find her exercise channel. Um, I think she said she put it on her Miss Sunkiss. What is Miss Sunkiss? Queen Sunkiss. There she go. I think she said she put it on her what you call them? I gotta go find it real quick. Let me see. Community tab. Um she over there messing with Darren, man. Oh man, what she got it? She checking in. Oh, here you go. Fitness. Wait, where's that? Fitness. Let me see. I'm gonna just message her. I gotta get on. I'm getting on the fitness trail because she told me she was gonna do some workout. Okay, here you go. Wait, let me see. The real homemaker of fitness. There you go, baby. I'm about to. Is that her? Okay, I found her. Yep. Okay, I got it. Yes, I found her. And listen, she gonna help me, baby, because I'm getting in the chair. She told me that she gonna have me getting in a chair. And I'm gonna try it. I ain't never do no workout in no chair before. Okay. I always wanted to try it in a chair. Now I ain't gonna lie, okay? Don't tell her. Don't tell her. I know she might not be listening. I want to try that. It's all I when I think of a chair workout, guess what I think of? I think of Beyonce in that. What's the name of that video? Remember that? Damn, what's the name of that song? Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Wait, let me see. God damn, let me find my phone. Hey Siri. Oh, here go it. Let me see. Don't tell her. Y'all don't tell her, okay? Let me find my Beyonce. Hold up. Wait, I have to go to my music. Let me see. I'm gonna find Beyonce. I think it was called uh uh-oh. Beyonce's let me see. Okay. It was something. Remember, she was like Dance for You. Okay. Beyonce had a song, this song. Okay. I don't know if it was a real video or it's just in my head, but she did a Dance for You um video and it was a sexy in the chair damn video. Okay. I just let me see. I think maybe it was on YouTube. Let me see. Dance for You. Is that what it's called? Let me see if I can find it. And I think of that when I think about that. Absolutely. Look, that's a shame. Yeah, I was right. Let me show y'all. I knew it. I knew I wasn't wrong, baby. Listen, I'm too freaky. I'm too freaky even to be doing exercises. Cause this shit came to my mind. When she said she do exercises in the chair, that's the first thing came to my mind. I was like, what? You gonna do exercise in a chair? I was like, I want to do. Look, I said I want to do exercise in the chair. I want to do. This is what came to my mind. I am not even gonna lie. Now I know you might be listening, Miss Sunkiss. Don't don't be mad at me, sis. Cause I know you're not gonna teach me this shit. But that's what came to my mind, okay? I was like, oh shit. She gonna teach me Beyonce dance for you. She gonna be teaching me how to dance like Beyonce. I was like, hell yeah. Look, you think I've been meaning to get over there and dance and I got and exercise in that chair every since. Now I'm gonna mute this music But honey child, we about to watch what I'm talking about right now. Okay. I was like, she gonna teach it to me, baby. Okay. I was like, she gonna teach it to me. Teach it to me. I was like, she about to show me how to do it. You know, you should have never told me you're gonna teach me how to exercise in a chair. Oh, gee, you never should have told Bomb Cherry, not with my imagination, that you gonna teach me how to exercise in a chair, girl. I was like, what? I said, you gonna teach me how to exercise in the chair? You ain't hear me? I was excited. I was I was like excited. I was like, you gonna teach me this? Can you teach me this? Sun kiss, get it, sun kiss. Can you teach me this? Come on, sun kiss. Can you teach bomb this? Come on, sun kiss. Are you gonna teach me? Oh, Lottie. Oh, Jesus. Get it. Oh, sun kiss, are you there? I expect to learn this shit right here. Okay? This is what I'm looking for, girl. Right here. Sunkiss promised me. She said, Bomb, I got you. And I was like, girl, for real? This is what was running through my mind. I am admitting, y'all know I'm a Scorpio. Sunkiss did this to me. I've been excited ever since Sunkiss said, yeah, Bob, I could teach you how to dance like Beyonce in this Dance for You video. That's what she told me. That's heard her say when she said, I can show you how to exercise in the chair, Bob. I was like, wait, what? Wait a minute. What? I was like, you gonna teach me how to do what? I was like, She was like, yeah, Bob, that's easy. And all I saw was my hair going, and my shoulders going up and down. Woo! And then I did that, ooh, and my hand going, uh-oh. There go the rest of us. See, I see Cola right there. Queen of Cali right there. We got Queen Aries right there. We got, look, I'm about to go through all the names of the women. All of us right there. You got all of us, girl, right there. We lining up, girl. We coming. We coming. Okay. Yes, you got Kira. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. You got Letitia. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, girl, we lining up. Yeah, roll them hips. We coming over, girl. Coming. We coming over, girl. Let me look in the chat. I gotta come see. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to come and see so I can name all of y'all. Y'all know y'all want to learn how to dance in that chair too. Don't blame it on me. Don't act like I'm the only one. I'm not the only one. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not the only one. Look, they're gonna try to say I'm the only one. I know that's what y'all gonna do. That's what y'all gonna do, but y'all can say that all you want. But I know I'm not the only one, okay? Don't be trying to play me like I might be crazy, okay? I might be, but don't play me like that, okay? You gonna be over there watching us too. They they ain't gonna be watching, okay? But they're gonna be watching. Give me a second, y'all. Let me change this account so I could come and see who is watching us right now. Okay, them men gonna be over there while we Beyonce our way in that goddamn exercise shit. While our sister gonna be teaching us what the hell to do. Y'all didn't hear the excitement in my goddamn voice when she says she's gonna be teaching me how to exercise in the chair. What the hell y'all thought I was excited about? Don't act like y'all didn't know. Why y'all playing? Y'all thought I really wanted to do some goddamn exercises in a chair? Y'all thought what you thought I wanted to do some jumping jacks in the chair? What you thought I was talking about? What you thought I was thinking about? Come on, keep it real. Come, what y'all thought Bomb had in her imagination in the moment in which, you know what I'm saying? In which she was talking about exercising in a goddamn chair. That's what Bomb want to know. Damn it, how do I find my goddamn channel, y'all? I don't be knowing. I don't even know how to find my own shit, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Why in the hell they talking about a goddamn pumpkin? Okay, here we go. It's hard to find this channel, okay? Here we go. Look, did they time me out or something because I played that video? Because you know they may have. Uh, let's see. Damn it, did they? Or is it my computer? My computer may be tripping. Let me see. Because I did play that goddamn video. Let me see. Uh, damn it. There y'all go. Hey, Philly boy. Lena. I'm like, I should acting up, but it always act up when I act up. I act up, the computer act up. It want to act up when I act up. Oh, what the hell? Okay. What the hell? Look, y'all didn't see how excited I was. My son kid said she gonna teach me. She said she gonna teach me how to exercise. Hey, Rogue C is right there in the middle too. Okay, she right there. Rogue C is right there. I'm right there. Lena's right there. We all right there. Okay. Okay. And we all right there exercising, but we acting like we Beyonce and shit. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So let me see. You two be tripping. Can I hear? Y'all know I'm a fool. Um, let me see if y'all can see when Beyonce was dancing. Listen, I love me some Beyonce, but y'all got to know my ass was not thinking about really doing the exercise. Soon as she said bomb, she's she said, yeah. I said, you were doing some she I said, wait a minute, you do exercise in the chair? I'm not I know y'all probably think I'm joking, but I'm not. First thing came to my mind was this video with Beyonce in this goddamn video. Dance for you. was like, I was like, wait a minute, what? I want to learn how to do. Y'all know I'm crazy. God damn. I was like, hell yeah, I'm coming. We're gonna look at a little more of it. I was like, she gonna teach us all this shit. I was, uh, uh, I was like, go get it, go. That's what we gonna do. Oh shit. Anyway, Oh man. I hope y'all had a good weekend, y'all. I know I ramble. I always ramble, but I hope y'all have fun when y'all over here with us. That's what it's about. YouTube is about having fun, laughing, joking, tripping. You know what I mean? I hope we don't cry because it's not about crying. But sometimes, sometimes you catch us crying, catch me crying every once in a while, but I don't be meaning to. And that's what this is about. Okay. And Philly boy, I hope you doing good, baby. Now you do owe me $100. I expect at least every week 10 on it, nigga. You need to get this bill down. Now I ain't ask you for all 100 all at once, but I do expect a 10 spot on this bill to get this bill dropped down. Okay, so I can at least. Now you know you're good for it. I will say, y'all. I will not lie on Philly Boy. Philly Boy do support this goddamn channel. That's a fact. I will not lie on that brother right there, right there. Okay. Um, Philly Boy has been always very supportive of the channel. Right. That's why I was trying to tell him not to make that bet, but he don't listen. He want to make a goddamn bet, and I kept saying, "You sure you want to make the bet? Don't make the bet. You sure?" I got it. I bet you. Imagine that. Imagine that. I was like, God. I, I don't know why he says imagine that. We all can imagine what I was saying was right. I was like, dude, I was like, that don't make. And then I gave him the answer before he even made the bet. It was almost like, hey, you do know that she won the popular vote. And if she won the popular vote, that means more people voted for her. Imagine that. I was like, you do know that, right? Yeah. I said, okay, we're gonna go for the bet. Dude, we just admitted that she won the popular vote. Okay, we doing the bet? I said, yes, absolutely. I think he just wanted to give me $100 because he loved me so much. I think he just wanted to give me that $100. Okay. So I decided I'll take it. Okay, I could buy me some fabric. I could buy me some fabric. Anyway, though, I do want to say thank you for all the support because y'all be supporting the woman. You know what I'm saying? And I love y'all for it. And like I said, y'all could go anywhere y'all want to, y'all. I promise y'all, I do not. First of all, I don't check to see where y'all at. I promise y'all that. First of all, I ain't got time for that. And number two, y'all grown. I'm gonna go where I want to go, and so y'all could go where y'all want to go. And I hope y'all have fun wherever y'all go. Shit, fuck out of here. Have fun, laugh, and just do your thing. Okay. Uh, and y'all still support me, so that's all that goddamn matters as far as I can. And cause this is supposed to be fun. That's what it's supposed to be. I'm sorry that some of y'all get judged based on where y'all go. You know, I don't do that. And we're gonna be Destiny's Child in the summertime, baby, because Queen Sunkiss's gonna have us right. Okay. I'm gonna be doing that Beyonce thing, baby. Look, they call me fat, and I don't have no problem with that. Okay, but Sunkiss's gonna have me right. Okay, I'm gonna lose that little kangaroo pouch. I'm gonna lose that in that chair. See, hells to the yeah. Can I lose that pouch? Woo! Can I lose that pouch? I don't know if I can lose it though. It might be there forever. But if I can, I maybe, maybe not. But I'm still gonna roll them hips though. I'm gonna learn some. I'm gonna Beyonce was. I don't know what that was she was doing, but the way she did her hands across her hair, and then she flipped her head. I don't think it's like she was doing the snake. Like, I don't want to use R. Kelly's name, but remember that song? Doing the snake? What was that song? Let me see. Let me see. I gotta look it up. I hate using R. Kelly name, but I can't lie. That man got some songs, baby. Okay. Let me see. R. Kelly. R. Kelly should be ashamed of his goddamn self. He done ruined the whole goddamn generation of motherfuckers who love music. Okay. This whole fucking motherfuckers. That motherfucker right there to ruin my whole goddamn music playlist. That little motherfucker right there. Cause I cannot lie. Most of my playlist is filled with R. Kelly songs. Man, I'm like 50% of my playlist is filled with R. Kelly songs. That is not even a lie, y'all. I could go down the list. Chocolate Factory, motherfucker. Step in the Name of Love. You made me love you. Ignition. This nigga right here. This nigga right there, baby. I'm not trying to be cool. Look, I ain't gonna even be saying the words. This nigga done fucked up my whole world. Imagine that. Okay? Snake. Remember Snake? Oh yeah, baby, that's it. This nigga say I want to see you move your body like a snake. Doom, 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 doom. This nigga done fucked up everybody. And then he did Showdown with the Isley brother, right? With that Ronald Isley, I think it was. I love that motherfucking song right there, y'all. You know, I did most of my videos that I did back in the day was to R fucking Kelly. Baby, I don't even know who sent me permission to do videos to R. Kelly. They gave me permission to do, maybe because that might be why, because he was in trouble. And see, because the internet wasn't what it is today, when it came out that he had peed on that little girl, I didn't know whether that was true or not, but I did hear about it. Then I heard that there was a video, but then we heard that it wasn't true. So I guess it depends on where you lived if you knew that it was true or not. Because now I'm hearing that people in certain areas had gotten hold of a videotape and saw it. But where we were from down south, I ain't never see that shit. Right? I wouldn't have looked at it anyway, though, to be truthful. But based on my knowledge, we had gotten word that it was fake and it was a lie. And so I don't know, but that's messed up, man. I don't want to talk about this. Feeling on your booty. It's so messed up. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go. So yeah, I'm not. I'm gone. Then this nigga started. Look, remember when that nigga made songs called "In the Closet" part 1 through 88. That nigga was in the closet with another man, or was it a woman, or what? I don't even know what that nigga was doing in that time. And then the nigga started making Christian songs. And then the next thing I know, this nigga was making rap songs for the strip club. This nigga was all over the place. But I ain't gonna lie, I like this strip club music too, though. I can't even. The only thing I didn't listen to was his Christian songs. Talking about you saved me. Nigga, I ain't listen to that shit. Even though I listen to this shit, I never listened to not one song on this shit. I'm looking at it now. This nigga talking about, nigga, you saved me. Nigga, what the? I'm looking at the album now. I never looked at that shit. But this nigga, how this nigga got out the closet and then he talking about you saved me. And then the nigga started talking about show me your pussy. That's now I was listening to that. Show me your he was doing that like that. Nigga was like, show me your pussy. I was like, oh shit. I think it's this one. Was it this one? Shake, leg shaking. No, they got one though with the rappers, them little kids. Um, he was like, "Show me your pussy." Ooh, wait, let me see if I can find it. That nigga crazy. That's when that nigga is crazy for real. Okay, that nigga crazy. That's all I got to say about that nigga. Okay, out here got his peen smelling bad, offering it to people, and I don't even know what to say about that story with that woman, cause she was offered some money. She was in a bad situation, and then he offered her, "I'll give it to you if it sucks something." And then I would have got out the car. I would have been like, "Look, bro, what you talking about? You offered me the money. You wouldn't tell me it came with this." And then, like, I don't even know what to say about that. There's all kinds of shit to say about shit like that. uh, I don't know. I don't know if you're a victim. I don't know what you are. I know that he's a victimizer no matter what. But I mean that you have to be a victim. You know what I mean? Like I would have been like, I would have got at the car, nigga. What? They got they got times when you could be a victim. They got a time when you could be a when a person could victimize you being the actual victim. You know what I mean? Like a man could touch on you and shit, grab on you, and then they got times where a nigga could offer you something. He's trying to victimize you, but you could walk away. Yeah, is he still victimizing you? Attempted to? Yes. He's a victim. He's a victimizer. But you had an option. And people said, well, she needed the money. Yeah, she needed the money. She didn't get the money though, right? I would have bust that nigga in his motherfucker head and took his money if he needed it so bad. Like I would have went live and said, "Look, this nigga got me in his car. He offered me this money, and then when I'm here, he telling me I need to suck on his little stinky dick." It would have been like, "Here you go. It's R. Kelly. Look at him." I would have embarrassed that nigga. That's some wrong shit. That's cold blooded what that man did to that woman. And I don't know. Anyway, I am signing off, y'all. Mainly because I'm tired. Somebody did invite me over there to their channel also, but I told them I'd pull up to see what they're talking about. Okay. Um, and that's it. Okay. Um, I'm out. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all go check out Sun Kiss. Um, and if y'all don't see me this week, y'all know my number. Yeah. Who I'll probably be on this